Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully everybody's doing all right today. Let's show Gravity who's boss. That's actually I like that. That's actually pretty good. Let's see what's on the load board for today. I didn't even think to test to see if everything's up. Yeah, everything's looking good on uh, over on Twitch. We're good. All right. It should not take long to load this game. Hopefully. Or sorry, simulator. It's not a game. 5 more hours. I've only had about 45 minutes of actual work today. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Get it done. There she goes. Took no time now. Well, I jinxed myself. I should not have said nothing. Or I should not have said anything. Excuse me. Been hanging around Helper and them too long. Grammar's becoming atrocious. Oh. Hey, we earned 35K from that yesterday. Aircraft used by two. Our crew, two. There we go. Those both of these guys were the rescue guys. I mean, they've been taking pretty good care of it. Those aircraft, so I think they, of course, the insurance. Of course. Sitting at 283,000. I could go for these other. I've only got two more on this side. I'm not gonna worry about the powerlifting with the helicopter because I'm gonna need VR for that. I refuse to fly those helicopters outside of VR. You can't see. You just can't look around quick enough to see what's going on. So we do turboprop ratings or oversized cargo ratings. 50K. What all does this one entail? I can at least pay for the exam. And maybe that'll give me an idea of what we're supposed to do. Now that you've passed your ATPL, maybe it's time to complement with a new certification. After passing this check run, you'll be able to embark passengers on airliners equipped with turboprop engines. Yeah, that's fine. Airborne departure, waypoints, final approach fix. So it's just a landing. And a de Havilland. 7 minutes. We can give it a shot. Why not? We'll just knock it out real quick. And it does give us a better rating. So. Yeah, why not? What's the worst that could happen, right? Not like I've flown this aircraft a lot. Can I get a visual? Like, yeah, Q. Yeah. Because I have no idea what we're doing or how we're getting there. Hold on. It says cruise, but settings. With the exams, I'd like to know what they want me to do because they are so Flight path, taxi ribbon. Yep. And you can give us the active waypoint too, so. There we go. Seems like we're already trimmed. Side views are a little bit atrocious, but yeah, it's fine. So we're just supposed to cruise and then land the same. Seems pretty simple so far. It's just a turboprop, man, that really twists turning this aircraft. What in the world? I'm so far from center. As long as you're inside these blocks, you're pretty much okay. Just throw that on there. It wants me to decrease engine power, but we're dropping altitude. Not sure if that'd be the correct thing to do here, since the flight path looks pretty level. What in the world is going on here? That was not cool. Yeah, I don't know what... You're telling me press F. I did that. You know what? Press F doesn't do anything, so... Exam has already failed. I'm trying to trim this thing out, and it's not... Me and this aircraft are not going to get along. I can see it now. Just a little bit of flaps here might help us out. A little bit below where they want us to be. Who said to put the gear down? Why is the gear going down? I don't understand. Okay. So I do not have full control of this aircraft, but I'm fully responsible for passing or failing this exam? Okay. Maybe that wasn't the gear? Maybe that's the flaps being super noisy? Yes, I did. I think it's pretty self-explanatory for the most part. I'm in the middle of a flight exam, and I don't, you know, I understand that other people don't care too much about what I'm doing, but I care about what I'm doing, and I don't need right in the middle of something, especially with regarding flight sim stuff. And I don't need to be addressing this on live, on a live stream either, but I will. for the sake of having to repeat myself yet again. You know, although I love my members dearly, everybody's awesome. You gotta respect the stream, man. When I don't understand why, you know, it's okay if I invite somebody into a stream, but people just are enjoying just dropping in unannounced or anything, just popping right into the middle of a live stream. And I mean, it's pretty well established at this point that that should not be a thing. So, yeah. Okay, so now that I've been distracted, let's see. I'm on final for runway 7, right? Looking at the ground speed here, or are indicated. I mean, it looks a little bit okay. Yeah, I'll look into that later. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Or if you want to let Valley know, I'd appreciate it. I mean, other than that stupid press F for the power thing, so far everything seems to be fairly okay. Although there's so many things that I haven't checked, but I am so unfamiliar with this aircraft. I mean, I know how de Havilland flies and all that. And I know it's twin turbo props, but as far as placement goes, I do not remember where, you know, like the light switches, generator switches, and APUs and all that stuff. I don't know where any of that stuff is on this aircraft, so we're just kind of winging it. Get it? Winging it? Yeah. So, did I get a wheel yet? Negative. That's not, it's gonna be a while. See the poppies, and it appears that the poppies are saying we're high, but this little assistance thing's saying we're right on path. So, I mean, all we gotta do now is just land the thing. Should be easy enough to do. Huh. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're still above the glide slope. I don't know what that was like the other one was giving us, but we're clearly high. I mean, I'm not high. The plane is clearly above the glide slope. Oh, we're getting into a little bit of weather here. What in the world's going on? Why does it always get all squirrely right before the landing? I don't understand. Every time. Just do what you were doing the entire time and don't change things. Yeah, coming in high.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
know if it wanted me to stop down there, because I'm already stopped. So... Taxi. Just taxi, that's it. You just said... Oh my god. Really? Yeah, it wanted us to exit the runway up there, but you didn't say where. You just said stop after the threshold. And guess what? That's exactly what we did. And then all of a sudden we get in trouble for entering the... Oh. If we fail, we fail. I don't even care at this point. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's a little bit... Didn't even... We were... Okay, now you give us guidance. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't even... Elevation is increased beyond recommended. Yeah, there you go. That's how you're supposed to say that. Couple strikes there, but I mean, we'll see how this goes. A little bit convoluted, but and prop control is a little bit high because I'm idle and we're speeding up. What the heck? What was that? Okay. That's a bit weird. Yeah, and just to look left and right just shows me the ground. That's not going to do me any good. We'll do an outside view. I can clean the aircraft up a little bit. I didn't need to do a full stop. It's so weird. Okay. See? I am lined up. And we'll just shut it down. I'm not even going to go through the whole procedure thing. We'll just see how this goes. Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? And did we pass or did we fail? Place your best bets now. Here we go. We did pass, apparently. I think. Yeah, we passed. Stall maneuver 0%. Okay, so apparently we were supposed to stall the plane. Didn't know that. But hey, that's what we get for not reading the instructions right. What kind of damage control member would I be without reading instructions? Yep, we got that one. Ooh, so now I can fly all this stuff. QQQ. And the only thing we got left is this guy. I don't even have the money for the exam. 250,000 just to take the exam. Good gracious. But it gives us oversized cargo transport opportunities. So, but to be fair, we don't even have an aircraft that can handle medium. What are you flashing at me? What's going on here? Yeah, so we've got cargo transport medium, but we don't even have any of these aircraft. I mean, we got the 172, but that's 404 is the one I'm looking forward to, or the 208. But I prefer the 404 because it's twin engine. No. Rotocraft? Anything crazy new? Nope. Um, yeah, we've got everything but search and rescue hoist, which I'm good on. Okay, so last we left off, we landed here in Ketchikan, and there's only several flights coming out of here. That's a short flight. It says 45 minutes, which is basically from there to there. I don't want to backtrack and go to where we've already been. I mean, we've already made it this far. I could do that short little hop. 48K. Looks like there's no wind issues whatsoever going on, so. I can't feel my mouth, evil dentist. You just did the whole dentist thing. Hey, I would say I feel you, but that'd be a little bit too much punish. Let's see. It's important client requested urgent air service for a special delivery. The recipient is waiting for it at Klawak. Klawak? Yeah, well, it's only 59 miles. A little short hop. Grab the Cessna. Oh, yeah, those tooth lanes can get pretty rough, especially if there's any kind of. That was so cheesy. I know. I know. It was so cheesy. But it was pretty Gouda, huh? I bet so many people cringing right now. Okay, let me just clean my glasses real quick here. I got a little smudge, just a little obnoxious, but we're good. All right. Transport goods to destination. Nothing crazy. Okay. Manage aircraft. Let's see how much fuel we got. Make sure it is dirty. We're gonna wash it. I don't really want to check up on the inlet stuff. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Fuel's not where I want it to be. I mean, it is a short hop, but I'm going to give us about 170 pounds just to make sure that we have extra. And that'll carry on to the next load too, so I don't have to worry about losing any money. Tell my mom how cheesy you're being. Oh. There's another one in there somewhere. I gotta think about it. I got nothing right now. Okay, so this just a short hop. No big deal. Get say intentions up and running. I should have started that when I started the stream, but I completely dropped the ball on that one. I guess he dropped off. I'm sure it's just a single package. First off, weather looks about the same as it was yesterday. A little bit less windy. Which I'm not going to complain about that. Get these wheel chucks out of here. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of wind. Oh, good lord, that scared me. Oh, that's say intentions loading in aircraft. Okay. Whew, that made me nervous for a second. Like, I don't want to be standing outside the aircraft and then hear a jet engine somewhere very close by. I don't have to press no control E to start things, so just kick the batteries, alternators on, all that good stuff. We're gonna light it up. Get our beacon and navs going. Oh wait, that's taxi light. That's navs. Yeah, okay. For our good old GPS, all that good stuff. Switch fuel on. Make sure up. I mean, it doesn't have to be 100%, but I'm not even messing with the mixture lately. I got it set to auto mixture on the sim. And clear prop. Alright, let's see how things are looking over here. Fuel flow, oil pressure, oil temps are low, EGT's low, vacuum's low. Fuel quality's good. Only got 8.8 engine hours on this thing. Such a new aircraft. And we'll take a look at the flight planner here. Make sure everything was loaded in. Actually, it'd be better to bring it up on here. A little bit better resolution. VFR pattern work. They want us off on runway 28, but we'll see. I'm just going to do direct GPS. US Airways, no airways, just going to do a VFR. Over to runway 20. Okay. And we'll find route. Alright. And I'll send it to the avionics and to ATC. Yeah, I know that. Alright, and we'll take a look at everything that's going on over there. Oh, winds? What? Just pretty not winds. Over 8.5 miles of visibility. Should be okay. Yeah, it definitely wants us to land on runway 2. But what about where we're at? That's what I'm curious about. Is that going to coincide as well? Recommended runway 28. Cool. So all that matches. Perfect. Alright. Are we in a controlled airport? Let's find out. Center. We are not. So we should be on 122.6, which we are. Okay. And we'll switch over to center on 118.0 when the time is right. So let me go ahead and put that in the comms. So then all I have to do, once we get airborne, I can just switch it over. Just click that button real quick and that'll be all done. Looks all I call flat land. I'm guessing we could set altitude for about, I'm going to go with 4,000. I was looking to see if we might have ATIS anywhere, but I'll contact the tower on it. It's no big deal. Make sure the flight plan's loaded in. Yep. I think we're Anchorage Center. I do believe. Anchorage Center, Skyhawk, November 803 Sierra Charlie. Radio check.
Skyhawk, November 803 Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center, you're coming in loud and clear.
Thank you, sir. Would you happen to have an altimeter for Papa Alpha Kilo Whiskey? This is why you had kids to justify.
3 Sierra Charlie,
Yeah.
contact ground on 122.6 for your request.
122.6. Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie. Nope, he does not have that, so flip back to advisory. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Definitely don't need that stuff. Kick all that off. I don't want it. Just making sure everything looks normal. Make sure we're not missing anything. 17 degrees Celsius, all that's up. Just to save us some time. Let's kick all the lights on. Why not? Well, tips. Yeah. Okay, so everything is kind of minimal. We're good to go. And I can't even pronounce the name of this airport, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Plus, the only aircraft are back behind me. It looks like nobody's moving. So I think we should be okay. Yeah. So let's get on out of here. Head up there to where that threshold is, I guess. I really should have looked at the tablet before we started rolling here, but we're headed over there to where that what's it, cyan threshold is over there. It looks like we're gonna have be on right on the edge of, well, what runway did we, oh man, I've already set myself up for failure because I don't even remember what runway we're supposed to be taking off of. So just real quick. Okay. Oh, I see. Let's take a look here. Runway 28. Alright. Papa Alpha Whiskey Gulf Traffic Skyhawk November 803 Sierra Charlie taking off runway 28 west departure. Maybe that'll set us up. Okay, so basically we got to taxi all the way down, flip around, and then head out that way. Easy enough. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? It'd be fine. Oh, let's pull up just a little bit further for the whole mission thing. Yep, enter runway 28. I knew it. Luckily, it's really quiet, so I don't think I have to worry about anybody popping in or popping up on top of us while we're doing this. I feel much safer once we get into the air. So to answer your question, Chris, that's one of the reasons. That's not the whole main reason. That's definitely one of them, though. I mean, how else was I going to justify that atrocity?
10 remaining. 3,500 feet.
Well, the audio on that one was kicked off a little bit weird. I wonder if I'm seeing the update. Batch fix. You want this quick patches. Just gonna taxi down to the end, flip it around, and take off. Should be easy enough. What could possibly go wrong? We're only like 40 minutes into the stream and just now taxiing. Oh, that's atrocious. I gotta work on my timing. Just go ahead and turn around right here. And the brakes are a little bit touchy today. Easy. Yeah, we should be good now. Alright. And we already announced that we were taking off, so we should be good to go. Alright, let's get on out of here.
On runway 28 remaining. 5,800 feet.
Well, hopefully we can take off at 5,000 feet. Oh, she's already wanting to... Yep, she's already wanting to go airborne. And there we go. Well, that was actually a lot easier than what I thought it was initially going to be. So we're going to go over that way. So we're pretty much clear of all that. The other one, see, I knew 4,000 feet was good. Alright, so kick the autopilot on. We're going to do NAS. And vertical speed is a little bit high. And we're going to kick the heading over to somewhere around there. Okay. So everything's autopilot right now. Good. Yay. Alright, now we can relax a little bit. About to get a hold of Anchorage in just a second here. Hopefully all this red and yellow is going to go away as we keep climbing. I hope so, anyway. Actually, I'm not even going to do... we'll just hold heading for right now. Grab some coffee real quick. Okay, so we're done with that airfield. Switch it over. Wait. Is that right? I feel like Center should be on 118. It is, okay. Anchorage Center, Skyhawk, November 803 Sierra Charlie. Quest flight following. Ah, crap, I forgot the name of the airport we're going to. Dang it.
Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie, squawk 4451 and ident.
Yep, that should be going on right now. PAKW.
Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie, radar contact 3 southwest of Wrangell Airport at 1900 feet. Wrangell, altimeter 3018.
Altimeter 3018. We're going to request flight following over to Papa Alpha Kilo Whiskey. 3018.
Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie, already on flight following. They request.
Oh, I was just advising you of our destination. That's all for Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie. And I think we're pretty much clear of mountains now. It's hard to tell. There. This is a much smoother takeoff. Wonder if they got it in the tablet. Yeah, Papa Alpha Kilo Whiskey. Okay, so they are flight following is active, radar contact, yep, transponders, everything's good. Okay, cool. All that is situated. So we'll go ahead and do our little right turn here. Oh yeah, we should totally be good. So I'll go ahead and put this back on NAS. So as soon as the GPS crosses the flight path, which is that little line of boxes right there, or gets close enough to it, it'll pick it up, and then it'll start tracking on that instead of our heading. I'm actually going to let's get a little bit more aggressive with it. Klawak. I think, yeah, fly to Klawak. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that horribly. It's a much nicer day today than it was yesterday. I can't help but think Kenneth is like one of our highly loyal viewers. I can't help to think that since he's not commented yet, he might be asleep, which is going to be sorely disappointed when he wakes up to find out that a live stream started without him. Poor guy. Oh man. I don't think 4,000 is going to do it for me. I don't like the looks of those mountains up there, so we'll bump it up to 8,000. Climb 600. We really don't have too terribly far to go. Well, it's just right there. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about. This section right here is a little bit yellow. So we're getting moderately close to that. I'd rather not have to deal with that. We're only 26 minutes out at 49 miles. Yeah, that little mountain ridge right there makes me a little bit nervous. It's a little bit turbulent, but it's not bad. A 10 knot crosswind right now. Should be fine. Clouds look okay. I may not climb further than this. As a matter of fact, looking at those clouds, where are we at? About 4,600 feet. I think 5,000 should be fine. Yeah, let's just drop it down to 5,000. Learn how to be a little bit more decisive with our stuff before we're actually doing it. Might be kind of nice. Would be nice to get a little bit of a quicker aircraft at some point. I'd like for that to be our goal today, is to get a second aircraft for the company. That's not a Cessna 172. I really want to check out that 404, but man, I have not flown a 404. I have no clue what to expect off of that thing, if it's got like a glass cockpit or if it's just like 1980s nav equipment. It's getting a little rough here. I'd climb, but we're only like 45 miles out. Where's my yoke? There you go. Thank you. Yes, that crosswind, I bet. Let me get 7.4 gear in here. Give us some flight advisories. A little bit of help with Cessnas. There's also that Air Force guy, and I can never remember his name because it's kind of a long one. And but he terrifies me. I love his humor, but I could never be in the cockpit with him. Or in the cabin. Excuse me. My bad. Old habits. There goes that wonderful visibility's gone again. Well, also, if we're able to purchase a turboprop, we could probably, this weather wouldn't be such an issue. Just fly right above it for the most part. I mean, obviously, it's not 100% always the case. And this looks really busy. And I'm going to check the weather radar. Okay, a little precip down there in the corner, but that's not a factor. So we should be good. We need to get Mover in here. That's what we need. Oh, he would roast me so hard right now. What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I could picture that. That would not be good. Maybe one day. Pipe dreams, right? It's pretty. I love the scenery out here, but pretty done with it. Ready to move on to new places, new adventures. Turn this into a rear view state. And for anybody that lives in Alaska, you guys are awesome. That's way too far away from Walmart's for me. But I can't wait to actually go up there in real life one day. It'll happen. One day. But it's definitely not going to be anytime soon. So what are you guys up to today? I know Drew saw that there was a, why are we kicking up here? Okay, never mind. Joe had mentioned there was that update went live with Out of War. But that's just the beta that we've been playing on. So that's really nothing fancy. They just took the beta, went live with it, and updated the game. It is so quiet out here. Where is all the other air traffic? There's nothing going on like the other day. I feel like I could even up these graphic settings a little bit more, but I don't really want to push my system yet. Not on the laptop. Maybe one day when I get a tower, I can really control my temps a little bit better. I know the PC itself can handle it, but I don't like being cooked alive in my own room, you know. So predatory. Alright, get down to business. 15 minutes out, roughly. Or technically 16 to 48 seconds. Yeah. Rounded. 35 nautical miles out. And I'm going to take a look at our destination here. Let's go ahead and, I mean, there is air traffic out there. Just not much of it. We're headed over here. There are some parked aircraft. Okay, we're coming in on runway 20. Is everything that's told me we're supposed to land on 20. And I do believe that coincides with the wind. One's coming at 285. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So the winds will be, yeah, coming from here to there. So it's a little bit of a crosswind to a certain degree, but it'll be fine. Alright, land at 20. Taxiway is going to be on the left. I have no idea where they're going to want us to park. I assume somewhere in this area. So just be prepped and on the lookout. Past that, everything's pretty much flat land. There's a couple of hills right there, some right there. But for the most part, it should be a fairly safe endeavor. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and we're already halfway there. Living on a prayer. Yep. Well, that looks weird. A little line of snow or something down there. Huh. Bit of cloud cover here. But I don't see terrain being an issue. So we may just drop. Nope. I was going to say we could drop below the clouds, but I see little mountain ranges right there. I'd rather not mess with any of that, to be perfectly honest with you. It looks like it's controlled airspace too, so there may be a tower there. That's what it looks like. Oh, yay. Finally, a controlled airport. Let's see how this goes. So what's everybody up to today? What y'all got going on? much to see up here. It's all cloudy. I mean, we could drop. I'm gonna drop it down 1,000 feet and see where things go from there. 500 feet per minute. Give us a little bit of a speed boost too on the way down. Trying to rest on one and stream we could. Oh, I hear you. By the way, Chris, if you want to hop over to Twitch and just take a look and see, I had some a few OBS settings that were off and not calibrated correctly for on Twitch's side, and I made some adjustments, but the stream should be nice and smooth now. There shouldn't be any choppiness in theory. Ooh, a little bit of oh, that's not good. That was an updraft. A little bit of turbulence. So far we're good though. I just want to get below these clouds. It's so boring being up here and you can't see nothing but clouds. I mean, it's meant to be a VFR flight, and it's definitely turning into an IFR flight, for sure. The air is definitely a little bit rougher. More rough. More rougher-est. Couple of altitude issues there. Yeah, we can't, I'm not going to put us below 4,000. Too many uncertainties there. I mean, I can kind of sort of see the ground. That wind is going to be an issue if that's still a thing when we get there. Spike still here. Really? Yeah, is it as bad as what it was? I mean, it should at the very least be a little bit better. A little bit of snow out there. Nothing crazy though. And we're 10 degrees Celsius, so we don't have to worry about icing. Should totally be good. I was half tempted to take a charter flight just to get out of here, but I don't want to leave the plane behind. So I know RPM's screaming at me. It's fine. And we're only 17 miles out, so that's good. But we should be getting into controlled airspace any minute now. Oh no, we got ways to go. You can barely see it right there. In that little square. That's going to be airspace. So we got a little ways to go. Man, these clouds. They're actually doing better at 5,000. But there's no point now. Especially when we're only like 15 miles out. 7 minutes till touchdown, roughly. Actually, while that's doing that, I can do a quick check Twitch and double check on my side to see if where we're at. Yeah, it's telling me bit rate's really low. It's almost right at 6,000. And it does say average stream rate bit rate too high. What? That's the bare minimum is 6,000.
Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie, callback airport at your 2 o'clock, 14 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated.
It's not
Talk
controlled.
VFR. Have a good afternoon.
Frequency change approved for Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie. Take it easy. Let's see. Okay, so we'll switch back to advisory, which should be the same frequency. It should be that 122.6, but I'll pull it up just to verify. Yep. No, 120.9. Oops.
Good day.
I have no idea who that was. Lock Airport, Skyhawk, November 803, Sierra Charlie is 12 miles east inbound to land. Full stop. Runway 28. I think 2826. I can't remember. The Walk Airport, Claw Walk. I didn't pick up my voice right, but that's fine. It's kind of funny. I do want to get below these clouds, but these mountains are terribly close. I could descend down to 3,500. You know what? Let me do that instead of holding 4,000. Maybe 3,500 would give me some visual. And hopefully it doesn't give me visual on a mountain directly in front of us. But I think we're going to be okay. So it's airspace, but it's uncontrolled airspace. Okay. I feel like somebody dropped the ball on that one. Yeah, you can see. It's a Class D airspace. I'm starting to feel my mouth again. Oh, they did the whole shots and numbed it and all that. Okay, I can see a little bit better now. So I guess we were just right at the cloud ceiling. A little bit bumpy winds. I think we're going to be just fine. I think everything's going to be fine. Get this package off and then check the load boards and see if there's anything flying out of here. I always seem to hit when I'm zooming in on this thing. I always hit my mouse wheel in the wrong direction and accidentally zoom out when I'm trying to zoom in. What's that? Runway 28. So roughly there. Eesh. Okay. Let me bring up the tablet, bring up that runway. PAK10. Runway 20, not 28. Jeez. Heading of 201. Oh yeah, so we're good. We're pretty much flying straight into it. We could definitely drop altitude now. Drop us another 1,000 feet. Get us well below these clouds. And we're 4 miles out, so I feel like maybe we should be going manual. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of the autopilot. We'll just fly it straight in. So Witt Airport, Skyhawk, November 8030 Sierra Charlie. Inbound to land runway 20. And I'm going to see if... I know that was the wrong call out, but it's fine. It's supposed to be right in front of us somewhere. But we'll go ahead and kill the autopilot. And we'll drop some altitude here. Oh, there it is, right in front of us. Yep, we're not making that one right off the bat. Cloudwick Airport, Skyhawk, November 803 Sierra Charlie is on downwind for runway 20. And we're actually...
Approaching runway 20.
That's not accurate. We're technically on the upwind. But I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, we're just below the clouds now. Okay. And there's the airport right there on the left. The little clicking you hear is my trim wheel. Just adjusting the trim a little bit. Okay, doesn't look like there's much going on there. Yep, so we'll land, go in the direction we're going now. Make that first, then only left into parking. And we should be good. Yep. Cloudwick traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie on upwind, runway 20. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Cloudwick traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie on crosswind, runway 20, full stop. Yep, there she goes over there.
Cloudwick traffic, Express Air 504 departing runway 20.
Oh. Okay, so there goes somebody. This is a horrible crosswind. Alright, this is horrible left-hand traffic here. Just, or left traffic. Cloudwick traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie on downwind, runway 20, full stop. So there should be somebody there that's, what do you say, FedEx? Definitely drop our speed. I want to see where this guy's at in relation to when he's going to take off. There he is, right there. I see him.
Approaching runway 2. Caution.
Yep, there he goes.
Caution.
He's in the air, right over the lines. And he's about to be over the numbers. Right there. Yep, okay, so we're clear. Okay, no biggie. Really don't like flying up this close to these mountain ridges, especially when the wind's coming from this direction. Alright, we have the numbers. And just give us a little bit of room for a good approach and not a crazy one like before. Give some flaps in just a second here. I want to get it down to below about 85 if I can. Or close to. Let's not push us down, please. Drop the speed down. Yeah, we're good here. Now I'm just going to go in with flaps 1. We'll be fine. I mean, we're not super heavy or anything, but... Cloudwood traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie, turning base runway 20 full stop. Full stop? Full stop. We're still descending. I didn't want to do that just yet.
Cloud traffic, Express Air 625, 4 mile final runway 20.
Really? You hear me coming in, now you're gonna... Yep, there it is right there. This guy's 4 miles out. Cloudwood traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie on final runway 20 full stop. I know you hear us. We said we were on final. You're 4 miles out, bro. Do not be rude. Okay, so this is not too bad of a setup. We're a little bit above glide slope, but that's fine. There's plenty of time and room to correct that. Trim it just a little bit better. A little bit faster than what I want to be doing, but fine.
500.
And we're almost there. Come on. It. This is where we don't want to screw anything up. Okay, not looking bad. The speed's dropping down a little bit quick, but that's fine. I was hoping to touch down a little bit early just so we can catch that taxi ramp off the runway and clear out for that guy that's coming in. Oh, that was rough. See if we can get off this runway for that guy. I'd hate to make him have to go around, but he should be popping up right in front of us somewhere here. See if I can clear the runway for him. With traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie is clear of the runway. Okay. See anybody back there? Maybe I still have plenty of time. Cloudwood traffic, Skyhawk 3 Sierra Charlie taxiing to parking. I'm not going to worry about like landing, taxing lights, all that stuff right now. Oh, let's see the guys over here. I got you, buddy. Hang on. Why you tell me that? Yeah, okay. Ah, that was rough. But hey, it's all good. Where's the other guy sitting at? Oh. That's weird. They won't let me use my mouse to look around. There was a guy coming in. I haven't heard anything. 4 Mile Final. He should be popping up in a second now. But oh well. Too bad, so sad. And we'll go ahead and get everything shut down. Hopefully this was a decent one. See how quickly I can shut everything off before... Ah! Almost. Almost made it. Ooh, I got a super rating on that one. Nice. Everything went perfectly during this flight. Yeah, see, thank you. It does happen, see? And now I have video evidence. And it also gave us $57,000. So, yeah. Dang, leveled up again. Nice. Alright, let's see if anything changed. Specializations. Yeah, I don't care about that. Not even sure why I even looked at that. Anything new from here? Does not appear to be. Still that same load that was there. And then that got us backtracking. I really don't want to take a charter flight. Ooh, that's a dangerous one. Only because of the wind speeds. There's really nothing out here. Freight is really slow. Okay, so let me see what they got employee-wise. Whoa. That's a PC-12. That's a 2.5-hour flight. Straight down to Seattle. I mean, that's not bad. It's kind of where I was wanting to go. Well, it's in a PC-12. I I'm unfamiliar with that aircraft. And we're already an hour and 20 in this. I mean, I could do... Where's WT-77? Do not know that airport. Not doing enough first flights. Not doing any SAR operations, especially in helicopters. That's just not happening. Yeah, that's all helicopter stuff. Not outside of ER. I mean, that would get us down into the lower 48. But man, that's huh. Let me just take a look. It doesn't hurt to look. This looks like it's going to be an IFR flight too, which I mean, I understand was 2.5-hour flight through mountains and all that in weather. Hmm. 626 nautical miles, 1,000 pounds worth of cargo. Oh, Gig Harbor is where it's going? Take a look at Gig Harbor. What's runways? It's asphalt, no lighting. It's 900 feet long. 20 feet below sea level. No lighting up. Just do it. Okay. Okay, Nike. The only thing is, I'm unfamiliar with this aircraft. I'm completely 100% unfamiliar. And this game is very unforgiving on aircraft that you do not know about. It could. It might be boring, though. But the problem is I'm going to leave my Cessna up there. And if I find jobs down here, which I probably will, I'm going to need that Cessna. I could pay to have it ferried down, and I got the money for it, but... Fine. Fine. We'll do it. It's fine. That's not the aircraft we're using, by the way. That's a Caravan. That's the one we're using. Transport goods to destination. That's all you got? Nothing crazy? No. Okay. Let's see. That's not enough. That's barely above the minimum. I'm not happy with that. I'm going to give us about 1,400 pounds. That's good enough. Just in case we end up with some holding patterns or going around, all that good stuff, or we have to divert to somewhere else. It is a 2.5 hour flight, so I hope you guys are in it for the long haul. Get it? Long haul? Yeah, I know. That's a cringe. Blame Chris, it's his fault. Oh, man. Airplane's an airplane, right? They're all the same. The call sign on it is incorrect. Or the registration on it is incorrect for me, but okay. That's a pretty big plane, too. Let's get all these covers off. What the? Oh, it's 208 over there. Being weird. Okay, get these wheel chocks off. And we'll just do a quick walk around. Oh, do I get a co-pilot this time? I hope she's doing... Doesn't look like she's doing anything. She's just chilling there. Should be pre-flighting the aircraft. Run through the checklist. Come on. Yeah, that's not the correct registration. Alpha Sierra, X-Ray, Gulf Sierra. Just nope. But hey, you know, what are you gonna do? And the weather's just as it was when I came in. And I don't see my 172 parked out here anywhere, so... Maybe ground crew moved it somewhere. Can I get in through here? Because that looks like the entrance. Nope, you're not gonna do it like that? Okay, so we'll just do the cheat way. Control C. Oh, Shift C, my bad. That was Control C. Okay, ooh, glass cockpit's good. Hey, what's up? How you doing this morning? Anything?
And Chris, how about you?
Okay. I'm just getting used to a brand new aircraft. Looking for where...
That's exciting,
are.
Chris. New aircraft can be a bit of a learning curve, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time.
Yeah, sure. What's the worst that could happen, right? Should be fine. Engines, fuel pumps. Okay, electrical power. That's always good. So we'll flip on the battery. Jet 1, Jet 2, save less. Okay. Bus. Standby bus.
Altitude.
Okay, yeah. All that looks good. Kick on our nav lights, beacons, so people know that we're about to probably do something really dumb or really awesome. Let's get fuel pumps on. Oh, they're all auto. Nice. I can deal with that. System test. Don't worry about that. Starter ignition autos. Starter on. That's set to run. It is now. Okay. Things are coming alive. I'm seeing these engine things are heating up. Alright, cool. Cool. Already starting to like it a little bit. Just a tinge. Have you been briefed on today's flight? Da-da-da.
I haven't been briefed yet, Chris. Do you want to go over the details together?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sounds good, Chris.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just can't help it. Oh, that was funny. I was not expecting that. Okay, I need to see. Speaking of which. Do. Flight level 240, so 24,000 feet. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that in the system if I can. I'm trying to get to where I can see both at the same time. Altitude. Okay, cruising altitude is going to be 24,000. We're headed to Whiskey Tango 77. It's Rocky Bay Airport.
Got it, Chris. Cruising at 24,000 to Whiskey Tango 77, Rocky Bay Airport. I'll note that down.
Good. I mean, it's kind of on the tablet. You don't really have to write it down. It's totally fine. There's flaps, indicators, gear indicators, all that. Everything looks normal and fine. I would say. Yeah. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. Let me adjust. Heading over to runway heading. Oh. That's not turning. Is that the wrong one? Altitude. Minimums. Barometer, course range. Okay. Yeah, this will be fine. There's a... What is that out there? Like a 185? Taxing around? Yep. Where he came out of. Just checking here. Barometers. Radios. Yeah, I mean, that's saying heading, and it's not looking down here at the heading indicator. Not getting any movement from that. Okay. Huh. I hear you. Oh, what you doing over there? Okay. Cool, buddy. Alright, comm ones are up. So we can be heard. go ahead. I'm telling you, this should be... There it goes, it is moving. Okay. I was about to say. Good. I think it was 201 was runway in. Do you believe? Okay, all that's set up. Just to verify, because the registration on here says Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Let's see what she says. Can you verify her call sign, please? She'll help us out.
Our call sign is Rocky Bay 77, Chris.
Negative. That is our destination. She is all jacked up. What in the world? Yeah, that's right. It should say right here. November 803 Sierra Charlie.
Got it, Chris. Rocky Bay is our destination.
Yeah, our call sign should be November 803 Sierra Charlie. I may have to update that.
Our call sign is November 803, Sierra Charlie, Chris.
Yeah, let me update that. Say intentions just so we don't have any weird conflicts. Real quick. It shouldn't take but a second, guys. Just a quick second. So settings, aircraft, call sign. Yeah. I don't even know what you call that. Was it Pilatus? Or Escape. I'm just gonna say PC. Right? What kind of aircraft is this again? Oh Lord. Yeah, this is fantastic. Yeah, Pilatus. Alright, so I'm gonna, I guess, create a new call sign. Pilatus. Yeah. We'll go with that. Pilatus. Keep all that. Keep everything else. Change this. November 803 Sierra Charlie. Yep, that sounds fantastic. We can go with that. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie. Yep, that sounds fantastic. Okay. Okay, I've updated our current tail number and call sign. Both are going to be November 803 Sierra Charlie, and the abbreviated is going to be 3 Sierra Charlie. And that should do that.
Got it, Chris. Our call sign and tail number are November 803 Sierra Charlie, abbreviated to 3 Sierra Charlie.
Yeah, good enough. All right. And what was the name of this airport again? Because I can't remember how to pronounce that. Cloac. I'm guessing. Cloac traffic, November 803 Sierra Charlie, taxi to the active south departure. And I get some lights going. Alright, so there's ice protection. Don't need any of that because I don't see the weather on here, but it's fine. It wasn't freezing when we came in, so it should be freezing on the way out. But once we get altitude, I'll just go ahead and engage it just to be on the safe side. And lights were up top, were they not? They were. Nas, kick the wings, strobes. All that's good. I'm just going to do taxi and landing right now. Yep. Then let's go ahead and start moving. Yep. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Ooh, what's the worst that could happen, right? Man, this thing's got a little bit of get up and go, and I barely touched the throttle. Oh, man, yeah, it's got... Okay, this is going to be a fast one.
Approaching runway 20.
Cloudwick traffic, November 803 Sierra Charlie, taking off runway 20, south departure. Ah! I forgot the flight sim does that weird thing. I was already getting ahead of myself. Okay, so we're going to back taxi down to the end of 20 here. Ooh. Whoa! Easy. Yeah, this thing really, you just barely even touch the throttle. Just look at it wrong and it's like, oh yeah, we're leaving. Like, not ready yet, man. Slow your roll, calm it down. Got a feeling this thing's not going to require much runway at all. I'm not even gonna hit the throttle right now. The prop on this thing is so ready to go. Okay.
On runway 20 remaining. 4,800 feet.
And if I'm correct about this, I do believe we have auto throttle, which will be very nice. Take a look. Yeah, right there. And yeah, it's set to 130, I believe. So let me... Yeah, no? Yep, there we go. I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure this thing will do 200 knots easy. Alright, let me see if I can... We're not gonna... Take a look real quick while we're taking up the runway. Definitely get flight director on. Auto throttle? No? No? Okay. It'll be FLC? Nope. Okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. No biggie. Alright. I've already announced it, so we should be good to go. Let's get off the ground here. I'm not even at half throttle yet. I think that guy might have been waiting on us the whole time. Easy. Easy.
Cloak traffic, Cessna 729
Yep.
reporting runway 20.
Yeah, I'm getting the gear up, don't worry. Okay. Alright. So far, it flies pretty smooth, but man, this thing really moves. Oh, auto throttle automatically engaged, but for some reason it's set to 170? Ooh, don't you do this to me. Okay. Great time to learn how to fly an aircraft. Just on the fly. One thing I need to do, I'm going to have it do heading. And then I'm not going to vertical speed. Okay. We got this. Oh, 187 is the... Okay. Alright, now we have control. Patrol agent. I don't know what that is, but okay. Let's get that vertical speed indicator set correctly. We're at 700. Let's bump it up to... This thing seems pretty high performance. So we'll do 1,000 feet per minute. And we'll go ahead and increase the throttle. Give us about 220. Did you want to handle contact with Anchorage Center? Let her figure all that out.
I'm only rated to handle IFR-related comms for now, Chris.
Copy. This will be an IFR flight.
I'll get our IFR clearance sorted, Chris. Anchorage Center, November
There we go.
803, Sierra Charlie, requesting our IFR clearance, please.
3 Sierra Charlie, before you can fly IFR, you need to have your SimBrief username set up, and you need to file your IFR flight plan on SimBrief. SimBrief is free. Enter your SimBrief username in the app settings. If you'd like to fly VFR, just let me know.
We've already done all that. Or we never called for clearance. Yeah, if you can go ahead and get our IFR clearance while we're en route here. I'm going to line this up on the flight path. Man, this thing really moves. Like we
I'll
are
handle
hauling.
getting our IFR clearance, Chris.
Yeah, if she can handle the radios, I can handle this.
Anchorage
It's a
Center,
bit much.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, requesting IFR clearance for N803 Sierra Charlie.
3 Sierra Charlie, before you can fly IFR, you need to have your SimBrief username set up, and you'll need to file your IFR flight plan on SimBrief. SimBrief is free. Enter your SimBrief username in the app settings. If you'd like to fly VFR, just let me know.
Need to have your SimBrief username set up. Oh, okay. I have all that set up. I don't understand. Like, what? I mean, it might be a good idea since really I only got like 2 people watching right now. It might be a good idea to go ahead and set that up. But I also want to make sure that we're... Make sure everything's... Flip it over to navs. So in theory, as soon as we catch that glide path, we should be good. Okay, so SimBrief username set up. I thought I already had all that. That should have been taken care of a while ago.
3 Sierra Charlie, verify your Scorpion 5753, mode Charlie.
You want to handle... crap. Do you want to handle the transponder?
3 Sierra Charlie, unable to verify Squawk without radar contact.
I can't handle the transponder, Chris. That's something you'll need to do.
Copy for 3's Sierra Charlie, stand by. I'm figuring it out. God, so much to do all of a sudden. This is what I should have done on the ground. For sure. Comms, navs, transponders. Can 3 Sierra Charlie get transponder code, please? Is he going to say anything? Anchorage Center, can we get the transponder code for 3 Sierra Charlie?
3 Sierra Charlie, unable to assign squawk. Continue current code.
Squawking 6535, 3 Sierra Charlie. Okay, so we are clown. I'm going to do this de-ice thing, trying to get a hold of things before they get a little bit out of control. Okay, we're almost to the max we can fly on this thing. I did do flaps up. Please tell me I did flaps up. Okay, cool. Alright, so over to SimBrief. Account details, blah, blah, blah. Settings. Possibly. Just making sure. Okay. All
3 Sierra
this.
Charlie, negative radar contact. Please verify your squawking 5753 and your transponder is set to mode C.
5753. I was waiting for him to say that. 5753. Enter. Squawking 5753. 3 Sierra Charlie.
Radar contact 17 southeast of Cobalt Airport at 7300 feet. Cobalt altimeter 3009er.
3009er. Alright, got that. That's not that hard to figure out. Ooh, man, we are way above the clouds. This is pretty. It's a little bit of a different experience. I might have a new favorite aircraft, just saying. I'm really starting to like this aircraft. Just saying. I'm telling her that.
Glad to hear you're enjoying it, Chris. It's a great aircraft to fly.
Where is SimBrief? I'm looking. I have to look on the actual Say Intentions website, and that's what I'm looking for. Be under count details, I would expect. No. Settings, general, SimBrief. Where do I get this? Okay. Okay, so I'm looking for pilot ID in SimBrief. Okay, I'm already logged in, so yeah, I do have this. Dispatch system. Possibly. Nope. That's not what I wanted. My flight plan. To create a new flight plan, can I... Can I upload it? Other than... Oh my god, they want you to go through the whole... You gotta do everything. Well, that's a lot. That is a lot. And I do mean a lot. Okay. Thank you. View flight plan? No. Save.
Alaska 65, contact Vancouver Centre on 133.4.
133.4 for Alaska 65.
Yeah, this is not going to work like this, so I guess we're just going to fly VFR 2.5 hours. This is a lot. You save flights. How do I create a new one? Man, I just don't know. This is so weird. Okay, so I'm gonna bring up let me bring up the tablet here. Alright, you got this right? You just fly us. We should be good. Okay, we're on the flight path now. This is insane. Talk about realism. I mean, this flight went to a whole new level. Okay, departure's gonna be Papa Alpha Kilo Whiskey. I mean, it ain't like we got anything else to do. And arrival's gonna be Whiskey Tango 77. Yep. Flight number, airline. November 803 Sierra Charlie. Oh, you're not going to let me do that? Okay. Well, then never mind. I'll leave that blank. Aircraft info. Aircraft. Where are you at? Play this. PC-12, right? Unknown destination airport. Well, you know what? That's not my fault. It literally says Whiskey Tango 77. Whiskey Rocky Bay Airport. Airframe. Guess that's going to be cargo edition. Cruise. 2000 ATC call sign right there. Okay. November 803 Sierra Charlie. Fuel factor registration. November 803 Sierra Charlie. This is a lot of work. Selections. Units, kilograms, now we'll do pounds. I have no idea what in the world that is. Flight rules IFR. Type of flight, non-scheduled. It'll just be general aviation. Flight maps. Detail. Now what's planning? Some links from my analysis include no temps from temps. Yep. Optional entries. Fuel planning. Route. Analyze route. The included arrival airport was not recognized. Whiskey Tango 77. I don't know what to tell you, because, I mean, that's... Alright, let me search for the actual name of it. Rocky Bay. Oops. Rocky... Yeah, let me just look in Rocky Bay and see what happens. Yeah, it's got nothing. So how am I supposed to do that? So that's not happening. Okay. Well, let me at least get my ID. And I can put it into the system over here. I don't see... Our account settings, maybe? Alias, username. So we'll go with username. Back to here. Settings. Close that. Yep. Sim brief. And then you can hit create flight. Okay, I see how that does that. Alright.
Radar services terminated. November 54 Uniform Lima. Change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR.
Interesting. Okay.
Advisory frequency November 54 Uniform Lima. Good day.
Minimize that. Bring that up. No. Okay, I've updated SimBrief stuff. Do you want to retry for IFR clearance again? It may work this time.
I'll request our IFR clearance again, Chris.
Thank you.
Anchorage Center, November 803. Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center, November 803 Sierra Charlie. Requesting IFR clearance.
3 Sierra Charlie, state your destination and current altitude.
Can she not tell that? Oh, crap. Destination for 3 Sierra Charlie is going to be Whiskey Tango 77. And the altitude was what? Dang it. Oh man, I'm failing horribly. 3 Sierra Charlie is climbing 17,000 for 24,000.
Requesting IFR clearance. We are maintaining 17,000 feet.
Oh, there she
Destination
goes.
Whiskey Tango 77, Rocky Bay Airport.
3 Sierra Charlie, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Okay, now it's working. Okay, that works.
3 Sierra Charlie, clear to Whiskey Tango 77. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
I'm going to need you to reply a little bit quicker.
I'll make sure to speed up my replies, Chris.
Yes, please do so. Yeah, because now we've passed our goal. Anchorage Center, Ken. 3 Sierra Charlie, get current altimeter, please. Just to make sure we're up to date on this.
3 Sierra Charlie, altimeter 3006.
3007. There we go. Okay. Well, this is kind of pretty. We usually don't come up this high with Cessna. It's not bad. We're only doing 200 knots out of 220. Why are we not getting all the way up there? Like, what's going on here? Did something go wrong? Yeah, everything's fine. Huh. I'm not going to question it. If things are going well, they're going well. That's better than what they usually than what they're usually doing. So we should be good. That being said, I'm going to go into the back and get some coffee. I'm pretty sure there's coffee back there. There's always coffee somewhere. Just make sure everything's good. We can kick off those landing and taxi lights now. That's for sure. Everything else look normal? Those are the warnings. So they're active. Probably should have turned those on a long time ago. To anyone out there that's actually a Uplit pilot, I sincerely apologize. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I'm operating under peer pressure. You know. Frigid North, it's going to be his fault. He's the one that told us to just do it, so you can direct your disdain for those flight performance towards him. Yeah. It's all his fault. Blame him. Okay, so everything looks good. She's handling comms. We're on the flight path. We're pretty much straight and level. Everything looks normal. I don't see any issues arising. So, that being said, I'm going to go grab some coffee real quick. Yep. And then I'll be right back. And hopefully when I get back, we're still in the air. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong, right? Be right back. Actually, before I do that, see, the sim wants us to jump up 25,000 feet, so. Can you request flight level 250 for us, please? Let her deal with that.
I'll request flight level 250 for us, Chris. Anchorage Center, November 803. Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center, November 803. Sierra Charlie, we'd like to request flight level 250.
3 Sierra Charlie, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Oh, that was easy. And then do... I'm trying to find out where these... relocate where all these buttons are. Okay, vertical speed right there. I'm pretty sure it can handle 800 in theory. I'm watching that go down a little bit, but that's not bad. Minus 12 degrees Celsius. Yeah, if we run into clouds, we're definitely going to have some icing issues. I actually just found it right there. Minus 12 degrees. Kind of like this whole turboprop thing. It's not bad. But, okay, I'll be right back.
Delta 173 descends via the gap to Echo arrival.
Descending via the 222 Echo arrival, Delta 173.
Delta 173, traffic 11 o'clock and 10 miles, opposite direction.
Negative contact, Delta 173.
Okay, I am back. Everything looks. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like I missed anything. Legit, this might be my new favorite aircraft. I'm starting to kind of like this thing. Speed's gonna looking like it's getting above the a little bit above the threshold there. Everything else looks pretty normal. Air spaces. Huh. Okay. Flight plan. Okay. Terrain. Yeah, we can go with that for now. Ooh, weather radar. TCAS system is on. Okay, cool. We were playing around with this airplane for a little while. We got some time, so I'm actually going to since we really don't have clouds in the well, I mean it's a little bit hazy down there. We might have a little bit of moisture out here at minus 21 degrees Celsius. I'm going to leave ice protection on just in case. Yeah, we'll leave that just in case. Actually, I'm going to turn off the right windshield. I'll turn them both off. Why not? We don't need the inertial separation on. The boots, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just as long as the pitot heat and all that's good. Okay. We got the same stuff over there? No, this is lead airs. Okay. All that's set to auto. Cabin pressure, auto. No. Yeah, everything looks nice and normal. Yeah. Are we at 25,000? No, we're still climbing. And speed's going to be a little bit over the auto speed, so I'm going to drop it down to 200. And then I'm going to eat my snack real quick, so I'm just going to mute myself. So, yeah, what you guys think of it so far? Just double checking everything real quick. If I could shut that door, that'd be cool. We can put down the armrest. Nope. Look, I'm missing something over here. Cast. Okay, this checklist, all that, okay. Can go through checklist, why not? The gear is up. Well, that would be this guy. Yaw dampener should be on. It is. Inertial separator off. That is. Flaps up. They should be up. Yep, right there. Okay. Landing and taxi lights, I know those are off. Checklist complete. Nice. Okay. I like that checklist setup. That's pretty sweet. All digital. I don't need to bring a pen or pencil and clipboard. Yeah. This is definitely one hell of a flight. This is a big jump from what we usually do. Now I just need to see where, according to our flight plan, like, what are we looking like right now? Origin, destination. Why can I not, like, actually... Let's check where all this at. Invalid entry. Well, no kidding, because it wouldn't let me. Huh. Yeah, I can't put anything in the system, so... Oh. Maybe that did it? Yay! Okay. Okay, I'm getting it now. Let's go to flight level 250, 25, 23. Wait, what? Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this plane now. We do not have an alternate. I mean, the only alternate I could think of would be Boeing Field or Seattle Tacoma, but could take a look at the tablet here. VFR pattern. Rocky Bay. What's the weather looking like? VFR winds are 5 knots. Visibility is 8.5. 80 degrees outside. Ooh, buddy. Okay, so either runway they're recommending, so it doesn't really matter which one we go in on. No frequencies available, so there's not going to be any kind of ATC here. Okay. But that's Seattle right there. No, there's Seattle and Boeing Field. I wouldn't want to make those my alternates because those are extremely busy. It's saying that this one's controlled. Is this a water? It's closed. It's got X's on the runway. We're going to a closed airfield? Oh, that's fantastic. So we would definitely need an alternate, and now I'm going to guess... this guy. More info, please. What type of runway is this? Asphalt. And it's lit. Okay, that sounds perfect. So alternate... excuse me. Okay, so alternate's going to be 4 Whiskey Alpha Niner. Can I not? Oh no, we're not doing all that. That's a bit weird. Okay, so you're not even giving me alternate. Okay. Alright. Well. But I do want to check this where we're going. Because it's closed. Size small. Elevation 14 feet. The weather there is going to be 5 knots. Say that. Yep. Okay. Runways. Recommended 7. Heading 0. It's a 900-foot runway. 20 feet with low sea level. And it is asphalt, not lit. So, but luckily we're going in during daylight. Oh, this is a heck of a flight. I mean, we're almost a third of the way there, though. The only thing that I don't like is I'm not getting a, an ETA on this thing. When it's giving me all this to the waypoints. Yeah, it should say ET right there. And it's blank. Yeah, it's giving me a distance to the next waypoint. But not to the final. Huh. I mean, okay. It's whatever. I never cut your name, by the way.
It's Amanda Sorsby. Nice to meet you, Chris.
Okay, Amanda, can you do a radio check? Make sure that we're still on with Anchorage. Keep it professional,
I'll do a radio
Amanda.
check with Anchorage, Chris. Unknown. November 803, Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center. Radio check for November 803, Sierra Charlie.
We lost them. Yep, that's what I was worried about.
No worries, Chris. We'll sort it out.
Yeah, did we miss a handoff somewhere? I thought it was awfully quiet.
It's possible we missed a handoff. Let's double check our last instructions and see if we need to switch frequencies.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Radio check. Okay, unknown. Yeah, it just... Yep, nobody listening on 128. Did we get switched over? Because we were on 118. It looks like our radio got switched over to 128. Can we switch it back to 118.5?
I can't switch frequencies without
Of
ATC
course you
permission,
can.
Chris. Let's see if we can get back on track with them.
Okay, so frequency 118.5. That's where we were at. Yep. I thought it was awfully quiet. We didn't get like intercepted or anything. Okay, we should be back on the correct frequency if you want to check in.
I'll check us in with Anchorage, Chris. Anchorage Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie, on frequency 118.5.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center. Good afternoon.
Okay. Would you advise them that we accidentally switched frequencies and we may have missed any handoffs or callouts?
I'll advise Anchorage Center about the frequency switch, Chris. Anchorage
Okay.
Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie.
Why is she repeating it?
We inadvertently changed frequencies earlier and might have missed any handoffs or communications. Could you please confirm our current status and provide any instructions?
3 Sierra Charlie, radar contact, 82 miles, NW Bella Bella, flight level 250, heading 133. Expect the RNAV runway 21, approach Perry, no reported traffic.
Okay. Runway 21, approach Perry.
3 Sierra Charlie, contact Anchorage Center.
There it goes.
7.3.
Is she gonna acknowledge? One 273 for 3 Sierra Charlie. Yep. Anchorage Center, November 803 Sierra Charlie, with you, flight level 250. I guess she's not doing very well at the comms.
November 803 Sierra Charlie, Anchorage Center. Good afternoon.
Okay. Being a little bit weird, but alright.
American 127, contact Vancouver Center on 133.4. So long.
Switching to 133.4, American 127.
I thought it was awfully quiet, and I wasn't sure why. Okay.
Air North 584, contact Anchorage Center on 127.3.
Over to Anchorage Center on 127.3, Air North 584.
Man, I knew something was wrong. I just couldn't figure out what it was. Something was up.
Air
Okay.
Canada 277, traffic 1 o'clock and 10 miles, same direction.
Negative contact. We have him on TCAS, Air Canada 277.
Hey, Kenneth, what's going on, man? Yeah, I was worried that, I was like, I bet you, since he's not on, he might be asleep. He's going to be so pissed he gets in here and realizes he missed the start of his stream. We're kind of doing okay. Just to give you a brief synopsis on the situation. So we did a short hop in my 172 over to an airport, and then there was
Delta
just nothing on the...
936, traffic 2 o'clock, 15 miles, crossing right to left to Boeing 737 at flight level 340.
There was nothing on the load board for us, so I looked into anybody that needed a charter pilot, and this was up and available and waiting, so We hopped in this Pilatus P-12, I think it is. I've never flown this aircraft before. PC-12, excuse me. My bad. So, learning new aircraft on a 2.5-hour flight down to the Seattle area to an airfield that's actually closed right now. So, I don't know how this is going to go. So, at least the tablet shows that it's not an active airport. So, I said I was just digging outside a little trench to keep the water when it rains out in my garage to keep it from flooding. Oh yeah, I understand that completely. But just buy a new house, man, that doesn't, where it's elevated, and then you don't have to worry about digging a trench. Problem solved. There you go. Let's see what they got here. Environment. See, that says 14 feet. The tablet says negative 20 feet. Oh, temperature inside's nice. I wish it would give it to me in Fahrenheit though, because Celsius I just have to calculate it in my head and just, no. Okay, so all that's good. Go to home, direct to inhibits, maybe? Train, ground, speed, lap. Yeah, give us all those warnings. That'd be nice. WS, TAWS. Steep approach. Okay. Data link?
Vancouver Center, United 143, flight level 320 climbing, flight level 360.
Yeah, so we're basically leaving
United 143, good afternoon.
the southern Alaska area for Seattle. And this will be our hop into the lower 48. The only thing is we left the 172 back at the airfield. So, yeah, we're going to see how that goes. Maybe when I touch down I'll have enough cash to buy another 172 down here. Or something else, because I've been looking at expanding the fleet to at least get us 2 aircraft on the cargo company. The rescue company that we got up with those 2 aircraft are actually, they were doing pretty well. They did a couple flights yesterday. Nothing crazy on the wear and tear. So, and I think they earned us about $30,000. So, not too bad so far. Things are going okay. I wouldn't say fantastic. The beginning of this flight was pure chaos and insanity, and I hope no real-life pilot ever sees what happened there. Because it was bad. It was so bad. I mean, even if somebody's got like a PPL, they're going to cringe just for seeing that. For sure. You know who I'd love to get on here to run with me would be Captain Steve. That would be awesome. I bet you he'd make an amazing co-pilot in these smaller aircraft.
Vancouver Center, Cessna Lima India Juliet, climbing 16,000 for flight level 200.
Cessna Lima India Juliet, good afternoon.
If you guys don't know who Captain Steve is, you can YouTube search him. He's a retired airline pilot, and I think he's retired military as well. So, yeah, he's a pretty knowledgeable pilot, and I think he's like an instructor for 100 years or something like that. So, yeah, the guy, he knows his stuff. And not gonna lie, I could use a little bit of instruction from somebody like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to fly with him. It rained the last 2 days here. It's not connected in separate garages, just the front. Whoever had the house didn't grade the driveway properly and can't afford to get the equipment to do it. Yeah, I understand that. Could always do that whole French drain thing. But so we're right up against our 25,000 feet. I don't know why it's not quite clicking there, because up here up top it's telling me that we're not there yet. So I may change the barometer. I mean, we're above 10,000. I can kick it down to 2,992. Yep, that's kind of all it needed. Alright, so we'll set it to standard. We'll worry about that other stuff later. So typically when you get above 10,000 feet, you go from the actual barometer pressure to the standard, which is 2,992. Oh yeah, downward slope to the garage. Yeah, they probably should have graded it a little bit higher than straight downhill slope directly into the garage. Somebody definitely wasn't thinking, oh, by the way, you'll be happy to know the clouds are all behind us now. It is really nice and pretty and sunny outside. You can see for miles. Massive mountain ranges. I mean, just crazy snow caps. I mean, there's some, it looks like there's some cloud out there a little bit, but that's so far out. And a few scattered clouds down around there. And before anybody harps about the windshield being dirty, it was clean when we took off. And this is not my aircraft, so I'm just flying it for a company. Goodbye, clouds, our old friend. Yeah. That was, I mean, it was pretty rough, but luckily we're good. And we ended up taking, it's like a 2.5 hour flight is what it was. So this is not going to be like a short hop by any means. And I was trying to get our exact distance, but it's only giving me distances to the next waypoint on the flight path. And we're currently IFR right now. They did. They absolutely did. And it was a little bit nerve-wracking, but I mean, that was kind of the excitement to it too, the unpredictability. This is a lot more predictable, but we're moving, man. I mean, we are really booking it. Now, instruments say 200 indicated, but our ground speed's got to be really up there, and I have not found that yet. I'm sure it's up here somewhere. Winds are 2 at 14. Ground speed 276 knots. Yep. That's quite a bit. When the Cessna was, the ground speed was what, 170 or 120, I think it was. So yeah, somewhere about 125, somewhere in there. And we're doing damn near 300, close to. So luckily, this thing is booking. I don't know why it says we do not have any cargo, but yeah, on our destination, it's not giving us our ETA, which sucks. But you know, it's all good. It's fine. I could probably look at the tablet and see if I can gather information off of that. Fuel quantities, okay. Oh, we got a new co-pilot too, Amanda. She looks, let's just say well experienced. So, yeah, she's probably a veteran pilot. Yeah, let me bring up the tablet, see if it gives us anything on our actual ETAs. Times on waypoints. He said RNAV. Did he not? Do left direct auto. Change procedure. Approach procedure.
Vancouver Center, FedEx 762 Heavy. Good afternoon with you, flight level 320.
FedEx 762, Vancouver Center identified. Good afternoon.
Flight level 250. Step size, cost index. Imperial, fuel bias, descent target. Descent altitude restrictions. Cruise climb max power. Okay. So descent, I could do 2,000 feet per minute. Okay, and that's totally fine. We're roughly, yeah, we're almost halfway there now. So we started up way up here.
Air Canada 3 at flight level 360.
Air Canada 3, good afternoon.
Yeah. I wish I would have started the timer, but yeah. It's all good. Roughly some mile per hour translate to 317-ish. Yeah. So I mean we are really booking it. I mean, you can see. Yeah. It looks slow from our, but you got to realize we're at 25,000 feet as well. So we are moving pretty good. Oh, there's some clouds down there. That's part of that few clouds. There's more than a few ahead of us. Really?
Air Canada 3, climb to flight
Damn
level
it.
400. Report level.
Well.
Up to flight level 400, Air Canada 3.
Well, the sun was nice while we had it. Oh no.
United 143, say ride conditions at flight level 320.
Smooth at flight level 320, but we had some light chop about 100 miles back. United 143.
Where's 143 at? Because if he's 100 miles in front of me, I mean, there's not much we can do about it unless it gets like crazy, but we're cargo. We don't have any passengers to worry about.
277, traffic 1 o'clock and 10 miles, same direction.
Negative contact. We have him on TCAS, Air Canada 277.
And I just screwed up and lost this. I lost the map. There it goes. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't mess with that while we're at 25,000 feet.
Air China 992, continue climb to flight level 320.
Climbing to flight level 320, Air China 992.
Okay. don't know why my stream was backed up by like 45 minutes. That was kind of crazy, but we're good now. Yeah, so it's been a little bit rough. We've had a little bit of a rough start, but I think we're okay now. I'm more curious as to what this runway is going to look like when we get down there, especially if it's closed. That's going to suck if we lose this whole entire flight because we can't land there. Because you know how career mode on the flight sim.
Climb to flight level 360. Report level.
Climbing to flight level 360. Air Canada 29.
So if I recall correctly, it's been a long time since I've done it, but if you just so happen to land at any other airport other than the one that you were going in career mode, on Flight Sim's career mode, it pretty much cancels out that flight. Like, you failed it, and it doesn't count. You don't get it paid or anything. I'm hoping that is not the case, considering that sometimes you just can't make it to your destination. You gotta land at an alternate. But, you know, if we ever have to cross that bridge, we'll worry about it then. And that may be the scenario on this one. Because, I mean, you look at the tablet, and it shows the runway is closed. I mean, it's got yellow X's painted on it. So, I mean, I'm not sure what the deal was. They didn't give too much detail into the whole, aspect of it. Okay, that's just my stuff. Yep, settings. Yeah, that's for that. That's not going to help.
Vancouver Center, Korean Air 42, flight level 340.
Korean Air 42, identified.
Alright, Korean Air, watch your brakes when you come in, buddy. I guess it's only if you're in a 787. And it's a inside pilot thing if you guys don't know about. You can YouTube Korean Air. That's all you need to do. And it should give you plenty of info. $63 miles to the next waypoint. Right there.
Korean Air 42, climb to flight level 360.
On the flight level 340 for flight level 360, Korean Air 42.
Everything looks good. Just double checking everything for a second here. That's good. Yeah, everything should be good. All's good. So, since we got a little bit of time on our hands, we're about halfway there. Oh, Curtis would love this. Actually, probably bored out of his mind. All that snow cap out there. So much fun.
541, when ready, descend to flight level 310.
Leaving for flight level 310, Air North 541.
Let me talk to Amanda real quick. Hey Amanda, so just to be clear, you are handling all the radios, correct?
That's right, Chris. I've got the radios covered.
Okay, good. Thank you.
You're welcome, Chris. Let me know if you need anything else.
Kind of doesn't seem like she has much of a sense of humor or personality, but you know, we'll see. So what do you think of this aircraft?
It's a great aircraft, Chris. Handles well and has all the bells and whistles to make our job easier.
Flight level 270,
Air North 541.
Airspeed's a little bit on the verge of being too high. I'm going to drop us down to 195. I mean, ground speed's still 268 knots. I mean, that's pretty good. It's actually really smooth. The aircraft itself seems very smooth. This may end up being a new favorite of mine. I'm going to reserve judgment on that until I land this thing. Because if it lands like a pig, then that might change my opinion of it. But so far, not bad. What in the world? This little sand island down there. Huh. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Really starting to like this thing. It's a little bit of a learning curve, but everything's fairly self-explanatory and it's pretty easy. Ooh. I can select it. Can I do anything with it? Oh, nice. Can I extend it or anything? No. Okay. Oh, you can go that way with it too. That's cool. Trying to stow that thing seems to be a little bit of a problem. There we go. And I assume I have one here too. Yep. Was that something I saw back here? Yeah. Just checking on all the things I can click on. I think I'm going to have some... I'll have guests jump into Discord and they can sit back there in the back and we call them up to the cabin whenever we're doing these long flights and have conversations and stuff. That might be pretty cool. You can put that yoke back. That'd be helpful. Actually, what was that I just saw? Oh, feather inhibit? Okay. And we have plenty of de-ice equipment. So, don't have to worry too much about icing.
Air North 541, descend to flight level 210.
It's not a bad plane.
Leaving for flight level 210, Air North 541.
Let's see what Amanda thinks about our destination. Hey Amanda, so I was looking at the destination airport on the tablet, and the satellite view shows that the runway actually has X's on it. So I'm assuming we're going to a closed airport.
That's not good, Chris. We should verify with ATC or check NOTAMs to confirm the airport status.
Delta 197, Vancouver Center, identified.
Well, the only problem is that's where our destination is supposed to be. That's where we have to deliver a package. So, are we just flying into a closed airport?
That's a problem, Chris. We need to confirm with ATC or check NOTAMs to see if the airport is actually closed.
Do you want to check NOTAMs? Up, there's contrail up there. Somebody's really booking it.
I can't check NOTAMs, Chris. We should verify with ATC or check NOTAMs to confirm the airport status.
Jazz 89, flight level 240.
Jazz 89, identified.
I mean, if you want to check with ATC, but I don't want to cancel this flight plan.
I'll handle the radios from here, Chris.
NR 11.
Let me check in with Anchorage Center about our status.
Original jet crossing left to right at flight level 360.
Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Good afternoon at flight level 250.
November 803 Sierra Charlie, Vancouver Center identified. Good afternoon.
Traffic inside, Japan 11. Vancouver Center, Japan Air 11, flight level 340.
Well, she didn't.
Japan Air 11, roger.
She didn't say what I thought she was going to ask them, but I guess not. Did you want to ask Center about the status of our destination, whether or not the airport is active?
I'll check with Vancouver Center about the status of our destination. Chris. Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Could you confirm the status of destination Airport Perry, whether it's operational or closed?
3 Sierra Charlie, Perry is operational.
Okay. Okay.
Great, Chris. We're all set for Ruby then.
32, flight level 340, climbing flight level 360.
Korean Air 32, roger.
I guess we'll find out when we get there, huh? I mean, if it's like, if you look at it on the tablet, oh, there's a lot of aircraft around us that we're picking up. It's only going to get heavier the closer we get into Seattle. But if you go down here and look at the actual airport, right here on the satellite, that gray line is the runway, and you can clearly see a yellow
Cafe
X
865, maintain 260 knots.
or orange X, or yeah, it's just an X on the runway.
260 knots, Cafe 865.
Can't see it on here because the waypoint's blocking the view of it, but yeah, should be interesting. And this is restricted airspace right here. I'm not sure if that's an MOA or what, which I would assume is. So once we start coming in, make sure we don't make any left turns till we're past that airspace. And this is Great View Fire Department. Okay. I'm going to guess that's a helipad. Yeah.
Vancouver Center, Delta 853 at flight level 390. Delta 853 identified. FedEx 762, contact Vancouver Center on 133.775.
I'd say we're a little bit over halfway now.
Contacting Vancouver Center on 133.775, FedEx 762.
Well, luckily the clouds are below us, which is good. Doesn't look like there's anything crazy, and it clears up after this, so the dirt on the windshield really bothers me. I didn't bring a squeegee. Damn it. And I'm pretty sure I can't open up. Probably open up. Nope. I was gonna say if I could open up the window, just reach my hand out there with a paper towel or something. I mean, this looks like an emergency handle. What do we see here? Emergency gear extension. Nope. Warning during flight. In icing conditions or flight with any visible ice accretion on the airframe, the following flap maximum extension limits apply. Operational airframe, pneumatic de-ice boots, 150 flap. After failure of the airframe, pneumatic de-ice boots, 0 flaps. Okay. Fire extinguisher is located behind the co-pilot seat. But is it though? Oh, yep, fire extinguisher. Somewhere back in there.
Twilio Air 532, say ride conditions at flight level 360.
The takeoff and landings tablet must be upright. Holder must be stowed fully out. Oh, there's a tablet thing here? Because I did not see that. Huh. Okay. It's a little amp fuses down there by the looks of it.
Pasco 971, traffic 11 o'clock and 8 miles, crossing left to right, a Boeing 737, flight level 180.
Negative contact, Pasco 971.
Oh, that's not good. They don't see them. I'm sure it'll be fine, though. By the way, if you just so happen to jump into this live stream and you're enjoying it for some reason, feel free to hit the like button. Yeah. And subscribe if you want to see more. Because there's probably going to be more. At some point I'm going to do a flight around the entire globe. But that's still in planning, in the works. I think that said that the airfield is actually has lighting too. I didn't realize how late in the day it's getting. So let me go into the route here. Let's check this out. Runways. It's recommended for runway 7. Oh, thanks for the hearts. Lighting. No.
Vancouver Center, 28532,
Oh,
flight
yeah.
level 360.
This will be totally fine
Twilio
then.
532, good evening.
Oh, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Are we hitting a waypoint? We are. Okay. I was about to say, what in the world? Why are we turning? That looks like some pretty rough weather down there. But we are so far away from it, and it looks pretty clear in front of us. Yeah. Just a lot of mountains everywhere, that's all. I don't know what could possibly go wrong. So, it should be good. Just hope it stays this quiet. Yeah.
Vancouver Center, Alaska 82, at flight level 310.
Alaska 82 identified
Appreciate the
Ryanair
hearts.
32, traffic 11 o'clock, 15 miles, opposite direction, an Airbus 320 at flight level 330.
Looking for the traffic, Korean Air 32.
There's traffic out here, but I've only seen that one contrail. That's it. I'm actually curious as to whether or not we're leaving a contrail. I mean, we're at 25,000. Nope.
Flight 11 descent to flight level 220 at your discretion.
Descending flight level 220, override to 11 kilo.
Oh, right above us. Right there in front. 12 o'clock high. Speak of the devil. Oh, I bet you that dude is cruising too. Compared to what's on, yeah. Yeah. That is true. I thought there was a way to get the contrails to stay a little bit longer. But I think it's like a config file you gotta mess with.
Alaska 311.
Oh, there he goes.
350.
See ya, buddy.
Alaska 311 identified. Good morning.
Some weird high clouds up there. Just all by themselves. Probably some UAP action going on or something, I don't know. Yeah, those are some pretty rough clouds down there. But, yep, that's all going to be behind us. Not a factor. I wish my mouse would do that weird acceleration thing. It starts off slow and then all of a sudden just starts moving faster. Why am I getting cabin altitude warning right there? Oh, that's fine. Cabin altitude pressure should be right over here. Auto. Manual control. Cabin pressure is on auto.
On up on 117, descend flight level 310, pilot's discretion.
So I'm not sure what that's about.
310, all Nippon 117.
Yeah, he is boogieing along there. I mean, the dude was moving. That'll be us one day. Get our first airliner. I was looking at this C-46 and I did a short little just a checkout ride with it. The one from Buffalo Airways. And it's a very smooth plane. It's a very slow plane. Very bulky. And there was something up with the throttle on it. It was getting really weird once you hit like, I think it's like 30 or 40%.
Sichuan 3860, climb flight level 320.
You get like 30-40% throttle,
Flight level 320,
and the aircraft wanted to
3860.
nose down for some reason. I mean, big time. But if you made it past that 40%, like up to 50%, it leveled out perfectly fine. So I don't know if that's like a C-46 issue, or if that's a Microsoft issue, or what. But something was weird about that. So I will not be buying one in career mode for now, because the last thing I need is a destroyed aircraft that I sank a bunch of money into, and possibly the end of my career. So, but until I figure out how to deal with that, I'm not going to look into it.
Descend flight level 230.
Leaving for flight level 230, Alaska 67.
And I'm guessing since the tablet's showing the airport's closed, that may be why SimBrief would accept it as a destination. So I couldn't file a flight plan with SimBrief. Which, I mean, that's fine. It's all good. Now, how do I zoom in and out on this map? That's what I'm curious about. Center aircraft.
Charles 175, when ready, descend to flight level 190.
Descending flight level 190, Jazz 175.
I really hate that top menu. Okay, so TCAS is on. Weather should be on. Do all weather. Just in case. Stab trim. Prop low
Japan Air 11,
speed.
when ready, descend to flight level 300.
I need to hit that button when we land,
Japan Air 11.
because taxing was pretty atrocious on this thing. It's because all I have is throttle and throttle and flaps, I don't even have like propeller control here. So I'm sure there's like a digital thing set up in here somewhere. But I want it to at least just like zoom in and out on the map. And there's no way for me to do that, apparently.
Delta 853, continue climb to flight level 400. Delta flight level 390 for flight level 400. Delta 853.
Yeah, it's not even picking it up on here because it can't even give me the ETA on it. But I mean, so far everything looks perfectly normal. Aircraft's performing okay. Everything on the engine's in the green. A little bit of turbulence here.
Alaska 311, out of flight level 350 for flight level 360.
Alaska 311 identified down.
So pretty much everything's so far so good. Yeah, you can kind of get a general idea on how fast we're going, because even in the Cessna, the map never really moved like this. Not even close.
Encore 3703, how's the ride at flight level 240?
Smooth so far, Encore 3703.
Oh man. Not gonna lie though, this is a little bit boring, but you know, this sometimes flying is kind of boring. You know, it's just, it is what it is.
Jazz 116, climbing 17,000 for flight level 200.
Jazz 116, good morning.
Hopefully it won't be too much longer. We got 75 nautical miles to the next waypoint. And that's going to be Inham. If I bring up the flight plan here, Inham's right here. It looks like after Inham is when we start changing things.
Philippine 116, descend flight level 310.
Then 13, then 10,000. Okay, so we should start our descent before we get to Inham.
Philippine 116.
And Inham is right there. Oh yeah, I see. Start dropping down after that. I'm more worried about this mountain range because this is not small. This is a very big mountain range. So I'm thinking worst case scenarios, cut down here and then cut left going back towards the east. Yeah.
Delta 853, flight level 370.
Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Good afternoon at flight level 250.
November 803 Sierra Charlie, Vancouver Center. Good afternoon.
I didn't hear the call out to switch frequencies.
Delta 853,
I missed
Roger.
something there.
Alaska 823, descend flight level 320.
We shouldn't be
Descending
that far
flight
out.
level 320, Alaska 823.
This is a little bit of a long flight, but somebody in chat suggested that we just do it. Like the Nike commercial. I'm not going to point anybody out, Frigid North AK, by any means. And I'm definitely not going to suggest that. If this is super boring to direct all your complaints towards him, that would just be kind of messed up, you know.
Philippine 116, descend to 17,000.
Leaving flight level 420 for 17,000, Philippine 116.
I'm trying to see if I can see what the sun was, but I think it's like right up there. Not sure though. But as long as we come in during daylight, we should be fine. There's no runway lights. And there may not even be a runway. Hell, we don't know. But we'll find out when we get there. There's probably things I should check on ahead of time.
Conditions at flight level 340.
Occasional light turbulence. Alaska 99.
I do like how they're giving like weather updates from other aircraft. That's pretty nifty. I mean, that's kind of what we've been getting, this occasional light turbulence, but we're only at 25. I see some cloud layer down there, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? As long as it stays as quiet. We're right on the edge of our overspeed as well.
Philippine 116,
That's
descend to
fine.
flight level 300 at your discretion.
Down to flight level 300, Philippine 116.
Well, at least it gets us further south like we wanted to do, and anyway, just not really as planned, but that's okay. Be like the song "Here Comes the Sun." Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, it's a little bit of a boring flight. It's a little bit of a long one. I think it said 2.5 hours expected on this flight total, and but we did want to get down to the lower 48 and back into the regiment of the
Vancouver Center, Emirates 41 Papa, flight level 320.
standard US, but
Emirates 41 Papa, roger.
what I was saying earlier was I had to leave the Cessna back there. And if we're going to get, once we get down here, what if there's an active load board and we can haul freight out of here, and I'm going to have to get that Cessna down here. I hope I don't have to charter flights all the way back to pick up the Cessna and then bring it back via loads, because then that means this whole trip was kind of a bit redundant and useless for the most part, but we'll see. We'll see how things look once we get down there.
Vancouver Center, Alaska 202, descending flight level 310 for flight level 270.
Alaska 302, identified.
Yeah, it's the Seattle area. There's going to be freight probably all over the place. And the question is, do we head straight south from Seattle area, or do we go ahead and start making our way east? Yeah. But I guess that's a question for once we get there. I'm kind of thinking ahead. And that'll obviously be tomorrow's stream or something like that, because it's already 5 o'clock in the afternoon for me. And I was hoping we were going to do SnowRunner tonight. If not, we'll default back to out of ore.
Vancouver Center, Delta 928, out of flight level 310 for flight level 320.
Delta 928, identified. Good afternoon.
And to be fair, with out of ore, even though it's really fun right now, we're kind of setting up the quarry with baggers and stuff. I was able to get the next bagger up, but 3 hours of bagger operation on a live stream just seems absolutely horrendous. So I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. I did a little bit of work off stream last night and this morning, and I may continue that off stream work for now until we get to a better place to where we can
Air Canada 23, climb to flight level 360.
to where we can actually do some stuff other than bagger operations.
Air Canada 23.
Let's see. Where's that has any influence whatsoever? She's being really quiet. Yeah, I think it said we're supposed to be at 17,000 by the time we cross this waypoint. We're still at 25.
Jazz 439, climbing 17,000 for flight level 200. Jazz 439, good afternoon.
But given this is an IFR flight, we should have guidance all the way to the runway. And they did say RNAV, but I can't remember what runway they said to go with. I could double check and see if... I don't know why it changed that destination. I'll talk with Amanda about it. Hey Amanda, I'm looking at the flight path, or flight plan on the tablet, and according to say intentions, our destination's Papa Alpha Romeo Yankee, when it's actually Whiskey Tango 77. Let's see what she has to say about that.
Chris, it looks like there's a mix-up with our destination. I'll check with Vancouver Center to confirm our routing.
310, climb to flight level 400.
Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie, Vancouver Center. There seems to be a discrepancy with our destination. Our flight plan indicates Perry, but it should be W77. Could you verify our current routing?
Should be W Tango 77.
As per current flight data, confirm if you want routing direct to W77 or further.
Looks like we have a mix-up, Chris. Our flight plan is set for Perry, not Whiskey Tango 77. November 803, Sierra Charlie.
Flight level 400, American 908 turn.
Okay, so I just like stirred up a hornet's nest of AI confusion, apparently. Oops. Yeah, our current destination should be Whiskey Tango 77. Let me verify. Flight plan.
I'll confirm our routing to Whiskey Tango 77 with center. Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Requesting direct routing to Whiskey Tango 77.
30 Charlie, direct Whiskey Tango 77 approved.
Okay, there we go.
We're all set for Whiskey Tango 77 now, Chris.
Climb flight level 240.
Out of flight level 200 or flight level 240, Jazz 439.
Yeah, it's still saying on the tablet, on the Say Intentions tab, it still says destination Papa Alpha Romeo Victor. Or Yankee, not Victor. I don't know if that's going to update, or if, I mean, I know that they're aware of the change.
It's okay, Chris. It might take a moment for the system to update. ATC is aware of the change to Whiskey Tango 77.
Okay, just double checking.
We're all set for Whiskey Tango 77, Chris. Let me know if you need anything else.
American 1787, climb flight level 360.
After flight level 360, American 1787.
And we are currently on IFR flight plan, correct?
Yes, Chris. We're currently on an IFR flight plan to Whiskey Tango 77.
Okay, I'm just confirming. I don't want any surprises later.
No surprises, Chris. We're all set for Whiskey Tango 77.
So since we have a minute or two, do you know of any pilot jokes? Just out of curiosity. I know it's going to be bad.
Sure, Chris. Why did the airplane get sent to its room? Because it had a bad altitude.
Alaska 171, reduce speed to 310.
Oh, that's so horrible. It's funny.
Down to 310, Alaska 171.
Okay, she has a sense of humor.
Yeah, sometimes the worst ones are the funniest.
If they'd listened the first time, there would be no issues. It's like talking to a person. They turn their head and ask, huh? What did you say? Yeah, it is kind of like that sometimes. So, Amanda, what do you do for fun?
I love hiking in the Rockies when I'm not flying. How about you, Chris?
Yeah, it's too much exercise for me.
Yeah, I hear you. Hiking's not for everyone, but it's a great way to clear the mind.
These sometimes messing with this AI can be funny, and sometimes it's horrendous, but yeah. Airplane got sent to its room because it had a bad altitude. That's so cringe. But I mean, it's funny though. It's so cheesy. It's funny. Do you know of any more pilot jokes?
Why did the pilot sit on the clock? He wanted to be on time.
Okay, that was just bad.
Yeah, that was a bit rough. We'll get it sorted, Chris.
Huh. Oh, man. I saw a contrail out there, but it's gone now, so... Must not have been nothing important. Or must have not been anything important. There we go. English. Fuel level ain't looking too hot. It's getting down there. We've used 174 pounds, but we still got 513 left. So easy math tells us we're definitely going to make it. Not an issue. Looks like we got some weather ahead. Looks like we got a few clouds ahead of us.
Yeah, they look a bit fluffy. Shouldn't be a problem for us, though.
Oh, there goes another contrail. Very punny, LOL. I almost want to just stop her, because that last one was bad, but I'm curious to know if she has any others. Another contrail. But they're all so far away. I'm half tempted to ask her, like, the #1 question you should never ask a woman. Or, not question, statement. So at the airport the other day, I saw a woman that looked just like you.
Must have been my twin. I do get that a lot.
Really? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but usually the question they ask is she pretty? That's usually the setup for, yeah, that guy's moving on that trail. Yeah, I mean, those guys up there in the cons, those are probably like Airbuses and Boeings and stuff. Big boys. We can't quite get up to that altitude, but I mean, we're pretty high up, so. Are you able to look at the flight plan and determine when we should begin, like, descents and stuff like that?
We should start our descent in about 262 minutes, Chris. I'll keep an eye on it as we get closer.
262, good lord. Okay, but I think 262 minutes is way beyond our destination.
You're right, Chris. Looks like I got my wires crossed. We'll be descending much sooner.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, don't give any clarification on that by any means. Just way sooner. Okay. Like the 747s, yeah, and the A380s and all that. I mean, you can get like 737s out there too. They're not that. I mean, we're at 25. Yeah, 25,000, and those guys are probably up in the 30,000s. Right up there in the thermals with the cons and all that. So we're just, I believe we're just below all that. It's at 20 right there. I wish I could change that. There's a way to change that, and I can't remember what it was.
Vancouver Center, Center 3281, level 380.
Cathay 3281, identified.
Huh. So many mountains. You imagine this whole trip in the 172, just Cessnaing it all the way down here, turn into like an 8-hour flight. It'd be a little bit crazy. Okay, so just one more pilot joke and I won't ask you for any more.
All right, Chris, here's one more. Why don't pilots get lost? Because they always have a good altitude.
Yeah, that's getting worse. Okay. Yeah, it's getting worse. Okay, well, that's good. Appreciate it.
Glad to hear it, Chris. Let's keep an eye on things as we head to Whiskey Tango 77.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 119, descending flight level 180 for 14,000. WestJet 119, Vancouver Center, identified.
I mean, she does have 3 stripes, so she should be a co-pilot qualified. I'm curious. Just out of curiosity, are you able to run through checklists with me? That would be helpful.
Absolutely, Chris. Just let me know which checklist you want to go through, and I'll assist with that.
Okay, I don't have any available right this moment. I'm just checking.
No worries, Chris. Just let me know if you need anything else.
I don't suppose you could go get me some coffee, could you?
Sorry, Chris, I can't help with that. Maybe we can grab one after landing.
Vancouver Center, Porter 310 out of 16,000 for flight level 200.
Porter 310, good afternoon.
Vancouver Center, Rouge 2025, out of flight level 180 or 14,000.
Rouge 2025, roger.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. That was so bad. It's horrific. Let's see where we're at now. We shouldn't be that far out. I mean, we've made it all the way from here down to here, so we're fairly close.
Emirates 93 Quebec, descend to flight level 230 at your discretion.
Leaving flight level 260 for flight level 230, Emirates 93 Quebec.
Should we be already descending? I feel like we should.
Not yet, Chris. We've got some time before we need to start our descent. I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay. Actually, I have to go use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Can you handle everything while I'm gone?
Sure thing, Chris. I'll keep an eye on things while you're gone.
Alaska 7004 at flight level 390.
Okay. All right, Kenneth. I don't trust her, so keep your eye on her. I'll be right back.
Air Canada 222, climb to flight level 240, report level.
Leaving flight level 210 for flight level 240, Air Canada 222.
Alaska 384, maintain 310 knots.
310 on the speed, Alaska 384.
Report 310, climb to flight level 280, report level.
Climbing flight level 280, Porter 310.
Jazz 192, climb to flight level 240.
Out of flight level 210 for flight level 240, Jazz 192.
3 Sierra Charlie, contact Seattle Center on 125.1.
Contacting Seattle Center on 125.1. November 803, Sierra Charlie.
Alaska 16, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Seattle Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Good afternoon at flight level 250.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, Seattle Center. Good afternoon.
Hey, Jake, what's up, man?
Vancouver Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Good. Seattle Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie. Good afternoon with you, flight level 250.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, Seattle Center. Good afternoon.
Okay. Hey, Jake, what's up, man? Looks like we're going to have a little bit of weather.
Fox 8 arrival. 3 Sierra Charlie, turn right, heading 135.
Turning right, heading 135, November 803,
Okay.
Sierra Charlie.
35. All right. No more flight path. I guess this puts us on the approach. I was about to ask if you're on autopilot. Oh yeah, this plane is a little bit difficult to fly the entire route by hand. So yeah.
Alaska 775, contact Vancouver Center on 133.7.
And this I've never flown this aircraft before, so this is
775.
kind of like a hope and pray situation. I'm back, by the way. I forgot to let her know.
Welcome back, Chris. Everything's smooth up here.
Look at, she did something. It's gonna snow in Alaska. Yeah. Well, we should be into Washington State now. Let me double check the tablet. Yep. We're in the lower 48 officially. We're right over land. And we're going straight over here to the Seattle area to an airport that's clearly closed. That they said is active.
Descend via the Ironman 2.
Via the Ironman 2, SkyWest.
I've got some mac and cheese that I found, so I'm going to try to gobble that up real quick before this gets chaotic. So if I don't say anything, just give me just a few minutes. All right. Thanks.
SkyWest 4145, descend pilot's discretion, flight level 180.
Descending flight level 180, SkyWest 4145.
American 717, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Out of flight level 210 for flight level 240, American 717.
And that is exactly why I never do Little Caesars. Hot and ready is a different meaning to them. It's been hot for 16 hours. It's been ready for 15.
Alaska 1358, flight level 240.
I highly doubt that, Chris. Your answer
Alaska
never me.
1358, Seattle Center, good afternoon.
That seems like a preposterous statement. I didn't mind waiting because it was going to be fresh, but they were off their game tonight. Yeah, I would say so. I used to love Little Caesars, man. They used to be my #1 go-to. But when they started that whole
American 717,
hot and ready
climb,
thing,
flight level
no.
280.
Looks like we need to go ahead and start descending.
280, American 717.
Do we need to start our descent now? I can't
Not
have
yet,
country
Chris.
pepperoni.
We've got some time before we need to start our descent. I'll
Don't
keep
you
an eye
give
on it.
that to me. I don't mind crunchy pepperoni. It's when it becomes crunchy cheese. That's no longer pizza, it's jerky. Pizza Hut was the only option for me.
Alaska 412, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climbing to flight level 360, Alaska 412.
I've worked for Papa John's for a couple of days, but that was about it. I told him right on the stipulation, I don't do Sundays, period. I told him I will never work a Sunday. Sunday is my day off. And that, you know, if you guys can't handle that, don't hire me. And she's like, it's not going to be a problem. And then 3 days later, I need you to come in Sunday. I said, well, I've already made this perfectly clear. It's not happening. She's like, well, you can come in Monday and turn in your shirts. It's like, okay, no problem. So I can't believe you wasted my damn time.
Southwest 2485, descend and maintain flight level 250.
There's definitely going to be a little bit of weather here.
Southwest 2485.
See if it updated in their system for the correct airport. No, it's still listed as Perry. I was just looking at the tablet, and Say Intentions tab is still showing destination PARY instead of Whiskey Tango 77.
Looks like the tablet's a bit behind. We're still heading to Whiskey Tango 77.
Okay. If you say so. If you say so.
Glad to have you back, Chris.
Alaska
Everything's under
1358,
control.
Continue descent 14,000.
What?
Leaving flight level 180 for 14,000.
What the shit?
Alaska 1358.
I've been back. No, my teeth, I can't have crunchy pepper in it. Oh, yeah, I totally understand that, yeah. Well, tell her you're going to need her to crunch it up for you. And make it soft, and you can eat it. I mean, if she cares about you.
WestJet 1103, descend and maintain flight level 290.
It's Washington State, there's always weather. Yeah, I know, right?
For flight level 290, WestJet 1103.
But we're getting in there. A little bit of snow caps out there. Our destination should be like way out over there somewhere. Past all that. Yeah. What world is she in? I have no idea. I think she's gotten confused. It's been a... Well, the fact that the flight plan was impromptu, I think you missed that part. It didn't register at first. We couldn't follow IFR. And I had to go to SimBrief and fix all that. Buzz the tower. I don't even think there is a tower where we're going. And this is career mode. We can't be pulling off shenanigans, man. This is like... It's like permadeath thing here. If I crash this thing, career is over. Period. Let's see. I think she's getting confused with ATC in the game with Say Intentions. And she's trying to communicate with both of them, and it's really messing her up. But I disabled in-game ATC, but for some reason...
Seattle Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie.
Yeah.
Good afternoon with you, flight level 250.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, Seattle Center. Good afternoon.
That's why I'm worried she get confused. She might have bumped her. I mean, it might have been turbulent for a second there. Well, there went the sun.
WestJet 1103, descend and maintain flight level 260.
Leaving flight level 300 for flight level 260, WestJet 1103.
You know, at some point, we'll be getting into actual commercial passenger flights. I can see that happening. And then we get a flight crew and all that good stuff. That's all AI. That's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fun. Because what could possibly go wrong, right? Maybe then I can get somebody to get me some damn coffee. So I don't have to get
Alaska
myself.
1397. Descend and maintain 16,000.
16,000, Alaska 1397.
Fuel is getting pretty low down there. I might have to cancel IFR and switch to a VFR approach. Does that say? Okay, never mind. Can you tell how far it is to our destination?
We're about 1,658 miles from Ruby, Chris.
Ruby? We're not going to Ruby. What are you talking about? 1,600 miles?
I might have mixed up some details there. We're still on track for Whiskey Tango 77, Chris. My bad.
Yeah, how far are we from Whiskey Tango 77?
We're about 1,660 miles from Whiskey Tango 77, Chris.
1,600 miles. Really? I mean, I'm looking at it. That's outside of our state. Like, it's... Okay, that's not correct.
Yeah, my bad. We're actually about 1,660 miles from Whiskey Tango 77, Chris.
Okay, I want you to just sit back and relax. I will handle everything from here. Make sure you don't touch anything or look at anything, okay? I got this.
Got it, Chris. I'll be here if you need anything.
Continue climb flight level 280.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Leaving flight level 260 for flight level 280.
I'm taking over.
Alaska
That's not going to work for me. I don't trust that. Center, November 803 Sierra Charlie. We're ready for our descent into Whiskey Tango 77. I'm not even playing that.
3 Sierra Charlie. Whenever you'd like to send and maintain 14,000. Altimeter 2981.
14,000 for 3 Sierra Charlie. Okay, see that I can deal with. That's, I don't know what in the world. Okay, 14,000. We got that on there. And we're going to hit the vertical speed. Right there. They said 2,000 is recommended.
Citation 375. Climb flight level 240.
And I'm going to bring our speed.
For flight level 240, citation 375.
Why are we switching headings? We should be on the straight heading. What in the hell is going on? I never told you... Oh, I'm changing the heading instead of the speed. Jesus. It's 135. Speed, right there. Okay. Bring us down to 190. That was a bit crazy. Alright, I got this. That was,
Alaska 2608. Climb and maintain flight level 280. Report level.
Her name is Amanda. By the way.
Climbing flight level 280, Alaska 2608.
She gave me her full name, but I was just like, hey, what's your name? She's like Amanda Kolaski or something like that. I'm like, okay, I didn't need to know all your details. I just want to know what to call you. She might be having some Alzheimer's or dementia issues. Oh, I missed that altimeter. Center, what was that altimeter you gave us for 3 Sierra Charlie?
Sierra Charlie, whenever you'd like to send and maintain 14,000. Altimeter 2981.
Descending to 14,000, altimeter 2981 for 3 Sierra Charlie. 2981. There we go. Well, Amanda, you're fired. Can't do your job properly. I don't want to fire her yet. She may be suffering from a medical condition, but nothing to declare emergency yet. But if she thinks we're...
Jet 1103, descend and maintain flight level 180.
If she thinks we're 1,600 miles
180, WestJet 1103.
from this airport that you can clearly see we're not that far from, I don't... I'm not even. I'm just not even. I can't. I'd say she definitely bumped her head. Something went wrong there. But maybe next time, if we file a proper flight plan with sim brief and all that, everything will be fine. I'm gonna send her ass to the hospital as soon as we get on the ground. That's where she's going.
6290, continue climb flight level 320.
Call her company. Tell them, listen, this chick needs an evaluation.
Flight level 320, SkyWest 6290.
Oh no, I don't have to
Alaska
eject her.
2602, descend and maintain 13,000.
Out of flight level 190 for 13,000, Alaska 2602.
I'll just have her chilling out for a minute. That's all. I told her not to touch or look at anything. She's got her hands on her lap. She's not touching any controls. She's not saying anything. We're fine with that. And we'll leave it at that. Now I gotta do this by myself. Great.
WestJet 1103, continue descent 15,000.
Descending 15,000, WestJet 1103.
A little bit turbulent down here. But so far, everything looks good. Yeah, she definitely needs some evaluation. That's why I'm saying I'm going to have ambulance meet us there once we get on the ground.
SkyWest 6290 out of flight level 240 climbing.
SkyWest 6290, Seattle Center, good morning.
And now say fly to final. Okay. But we're still descending. Well, that was a very weird experience. Okay.
United 2101, climb and maintain flight level 240. Report level.
Up to flight level 240. United
Was it
2101.
Seattle Center? I think it was. Seattle Center 3 Sierra Charlie is at level at 140.
November 803, Sierra Charlie, Seattle Center. Good afternoon, Ruby, altimeter 2981.
2981, that's where we're at. Seattle Center, November 803, Sierra Charlie, ready for vectors to final for Whiskey Tango 77.
Sierra Charlie, unable to provide vectors for this approach. Proceed direct to the final approach fix and advise when you have the field of the approach in sight.
We'll advise when the field's in sight for 3 Sierra Charlie. Okay, so this is going to be a manual thing. All right.
3 Sierra Charlie, roger. Maintain 14,000 till established on the approach. Expect runway 21 Ren Nav approach at Perry.
They're still saying Perry. So she doesn't even know what she's talking about. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm screwing this up. So we're just gonna switch over.
Skywest
Vertical speed.
4125. Flight level 180 for flight level 200. Skywest 4125, Seattle Center, good morning.
The screen's getting darker, so it's getting harder to see. We're gonna go 090. So we're headed straight east. And we're still really high, so I'm going to put our altitude down to 2,000 feet.
3 Sierra Charlie, contact Seattle approach on 121.1.
Say again for 3 Sierra Charlie.
Sierra Charlie, contact Seattle approach on 121.1.
One, two, one. What? Ah, crap. I screwed that up. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 2,000. There we go. Could you give us that frequency one more time for 3 Sierra Charlie? She messed me all up. I'm all screwed up here trying to figure this out.
3 Sierra Charlie, contact Seattle approach on 121.1.
121.1 first. 3 Sierra Charlie. Good day. Good Lord. Seattle approach. November 803 Sierra Charlie with you. Descending 11 for flight level 2000. VFR approach into Whiskey Tango 77.
November 803 Sierra Charlie, Seattle approach. Good afternoon, Ruby altimeter 2981.
Okay. And what was that runway heading? Because that's going to be crucial. Definitely going to need that information. Runways. Recommended. Runway 7. Heading 75.
Skywest 3688, contact Seattle Center on 120.3.
120.3, have a good afternoon, Skywest 3688.
I can't change the...
Delta 1719, say airspeed.
Okay.
Showing 225 knots, Delta 1719.
It's going to be over there. Let's see. Big waterway inlet right there.
Glacier 2769er.
So I'm guessing right in this area.
Seattle departure identified. Continue.
And they want us to go in runway 7, I do believe.
Alaska 465, turn left heading
Mount Everest.
065, base leg.
Yay.
Heading 075, Alaska 465.
Okay, we're going to track north now.
Seattle departure, good afternoon, Alaska 465, 4000, climbing 6000.
Alaska 465, Seattle departure identified, continue.
Okay, so far, this has been almost a dumpster fire.
Alaska 600, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
But we're doing okay.
124.075.
Descent rate's at 1,800 feet per minute. It's down there.
Alaska 465, turn left heading 315, descend and maintain 3,500 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 34 left approach.
Heading 315, descending 3,500 till established. Cleared ILS runway 34 left approach.
So the waterway that's on our left, or on our right here, goes up and over around, and I think it's right past that
Alaska 1358,
pillar
turn left, heading 075.
over in that area.
Base leg.
Heading 075, Alaska 1358.
Okay. So let's go ahead and at least get our speed down. Pretty sure we'll be fine at 150.
SkyWest 4070, turn left, heading 075. Base leg.
Oh, this thing's
075.
really
SkyWest
annoying.
4070.
Get rid of that. I do not want to deal with that. This has been a kind of a rough flight. 121.1. Yeah, I know. I'm just for some reason
SkyWest 4070.
I'm looking at all these
6,000
numbers
for
and
1,000.
it just completely escaped my
SkyWest
brain.
4070, Seattle departure, roger.
No, that's
Seattle departure, WestJet
Evers?
1103, passing 3,000, climbing 13,000.
oh no,
WestJet 1103, Seattle departure,
yeah,
identified.
Seattle?
Continue.
Evers? Yeah. Oh no, we talking
Alaska
about Mount Everest, the
465, contact Seattle Tower. on
Kathmandu
19.9.
thing, ain't
Have a
it?
good afternoon.
Over to tower, Alaska 465.
I don't. My brain. She messed my whole thought process up. My brain is so done right now. Okay, looks like the airfield's
Alaska
going to be
1358,
right there.
5 miles from your lawn, turn left heading 315, descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 34 left approach.
Heading 315, descending 3,000 until established, cleared ILS
Still don't
runway
see
34
it.
left approach. Alaska 1358.
But I am going to go ahead, go manual with this. Yeah.
SkyWest 3897, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
124.075 for SkyWest 3897. Good day.
It should hold the throttle though. So no matter what, we should
SkyWest
maintain
47.
150.
Hold is published at 5,000. Expect further clearance in 20 minutes.
Hold as published. Maintain 5,000. SkyWest 4070.
Should be right here in front of us somewhere.
Seattle departure. SkyWest 4070. Leaving 4,000. Climbing 1,000.
Yeah, we're going to drop it down.
SkyWest 4070, Seattle departure, roger.
To roughly
Alaska
about. I can't
1358,
see the
contact
numbers
Seattle
all of a
Tower,
sudden.
119.9er.
119.9er, have a
Hold
good
at
afternoon.
100.
Alaska 1358.
I mean, it should be right here in front of us somewhere. Okay, just slow it down a good little bit here.
Alaska 765, contact Seattle Center, 120.3. Have a good afternoon.
Off to our left.
Good afternoon, Alaska 765.
Let's get some flaps going here. Man, that windshield is so dirty.
SkyWest 4125,
Ooh,
climbing
easy.
6,000 for 11,000.
We may end up
SkyWest
flying over this thing.
Seattle departure, good afternoon. SkyWest 4125, 7 miles from Chelan, turn left heading 315, descend and maintain 3,500 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway
Should be
34
right
left
on the
approach.
other side of the water here.
Heading 315, descending 3,500 till established. Cleared ILS runway 34 left approach. SkyWest 4125.
Go ahead and get gear down.
Seattle approach. Asiana 272.
descending through 16,000.
Asiana 272, roger. Expect the ILS runway 34 left approach. Altimeter 2981.
Let me see if I can bring up the flight path here real quick.
Seattle approach, Alaska 580, radio check.
Alaska 580, red U 5x5.
Telecom should need to check down evaluation of some kind. Oh yeah, yeah.
Seattle departure, Alaska 680, 1000, climbing on Harab 6.
I see it.
680, Seattle departure, radar contact.
I see it right there. Okay. Kick everything off. Yep, alright. This is going to be a little bit rough, guys. Surprise.
SkyWest 4125, contact tower 119.9er, so long.
119.9er, have a good afternoon, SkyWest 4125.
There's no way. There's just no way. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't even know if I can land there. That is a really small airfield. Okay, we're going to gear up and go back around.
Seattle departure, Southwest 3389, 2000, climbing via Montana 2.
Southwest 3389, Seattle departure, radar contact. Southwest 3389, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
124.075 for Southwest 3389. Good day.
Okay, that's just, yeah, that's not going to happen. Seattle Center, airfield in sight for 3 Sierra Charlie.
500, descending via the glass of 3.
Horizon Air 2084, Seattle approach, roger. Expect the ILS runway 34 left approach, altimeter 2981.
Oh, that's Seattle approach, not center. Why are we descending? Come on, let's get it together.
Alaska 600, contact Seattle Center, 120.3. Have a good afternoon.
Over to Seattle Center on 120.3, Alaska 600.
Seattle approach, November 803 Sierra Charlie has the runway in sight.
Three Sierra Charlie cleared for the RNAV runway 21 approach.
Cleared RNAV 21 approach for 3 Sierra Charlie. They are not, that's not even the right, yeah, that's not even the right airport. I'm not even sure what in the world they're talking about. Let's give us a little bit more
Alaska
flaps.
295, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
On to 124.075, Alaska 295, good day.
I have no idea
SkyWest
that's gonna work.
4153, contact Seattle Center 120.3. Have a good afternoon.
Seattle departure, Horizon Air 2084, 4004, 12000.
120.3. Have a good afternoon, SkyWest 4153.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and kick everything off and pray. This is not gonna be good. I have very little
Horizon
hopes
Air
of this
2084,
being
Seattle
a
departure
success.
identified.
I'm giving up on ATC. I'm not even.
Horizon Air 2444, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
Over to Vancouver Center on 124.075, Horizon Air 2444.
Horizon Air 2084, 7 miles from John, turn right heading 015, descend and maintain 3,500 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 34 left approach.
Heading 015, descending 3,500 till established, cleared ILS, runway 34 left approach, Horizon Air 2084.
Somebody sounds a little bit too excited about their job. Just saying.
SkyWest 4070, leave the hold, expect the ILS, runway 34 left approach.
Another
Leaving
bad
the hold,
approach.
SkyWest 4070.
Starting to notice a pattern here.
Jazz 807, contact Vancouver Center on 124.075.
124.075, Jazz 807, thanks.
That's not even a runway,
900
man.
miles from Jalon, turn left heading 315, descend to maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ALS, runway 34 left approach.
Left to 315, down to 4,000 till established. Cleared
Oh my
ILS, runway
gosh.
34 left approach, SkyWest 4070.
Okay, well, I mean, we did land it. Not a designated runway. You don't say.
Seattle departure, Asiana 272.
Well, not turning around. Well, I might be able to make that turn.
Asiana 272, Seattle departure identified.
Runway 25.
Something got screwed up.
Horizon Air 2084, contact
middle of
Seattle
all
Tower
this.
on 11.9er. Have a good afternoon.
Over to tower, Horizon Air 2084.
Something got really screwed up in this. Like this, there's no way this airport was supposed to go
Vancouver
to.
Center on 124.075.
On to 124.075, Delta 2830, good day.
Mission steps.
Seattle departure, Delta 2830, 2500,
Yeah.
climbing via Summa 2.
That was really bad.
Delta 2830, radar contact.
Exactly, Kenneth. I agree 100%. I don't even know why we're still in comms with approach right now. They should have sent us over to advisory or unicomms. We're just going to shut it down right
Seattle
here.
approach, Alaska 548, descending via the Hawks 8 arrival.
That was
Alaska
horrendous.
548, roger. Expect the ILS, runway 34 left
Something
approach.
failed
Altimeter 2995.
in the middle of this whole mission. There was a catastrophic failure somewhere. I mean, it even
Envoy
said
3449, contact
I
Vancouver
landed
Center
on the.
124.075.
It didn't say the wrong runway, did it? It said like wrong destination.
Vancouver Center on 124.075. Envoy
Well, it did succeed, so it wasn't a failure. Let's see how bad of a failure it actually was, though.
Seattle departure, SkyWest 3770. How do you read?
That's a lot better. Runway
SkyWest
incursion
3770,
on
loud and
landing.
clear.
Undesignated landing area. Kid, what do you mean undesignated landing area? The whole entire airfield was
SkyWest
closed.
3770, 1,500 climbing.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
06.
We did our job. That's all that matters. That's all I care about. We got an A for it.
SkyWest 3770, radar contact.
That was, oh my gosh. Okay, so I guess it was the right spot.
SkyWest 3770, contact Vancouver Center on
Ouch.
124.075.
That one stung.
4.075, SkyWest 3770. Good day.
That was so rough.
Delta 2830, climb and maintain 8,000.
8,000, Delta 2830.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of missions available. But that's all pilot for hire. That's not my plane. Okay, there's 3 that I can fly. Which I'm done for tonight, but I'm checking to see what we got. 75K to go up that way. 62K to go down that way. 69K. It's a lot less profitable down here than it was up north. Yeah, hour flights usually about 100K. Yeah, I agree, but it's just life, man. We're gonna get docked for stupid crap. But I do have 319,000, so let's go back to headquarters and just out of curiosity, see if there's anything any used aircraft in the area that I could possibly grab. I don't have to worry about maintenance on the 172 because we didn't fly it. 319. I could get another 172, but doesn't really look like there's much of anything available that's really worth anything. I'm trying to upgrade, not downgrade. Like these I could get, but they're downgrades. I'll do that. Let me see what they got in the new market. Does not look like there's much. You know what? Why don't I just grab another 172? I mean, it's probably going to need some work, I'm sure. But at least it'll be down here and available for us when we need it. Was that 294? You know, I think it's going to be so messed up. Oh, yeah, it's bad. What's the engine look like? Oh, that's cheap stuff. That's no big deal. Yeah. It's going to need some work, and that's fine. The cheapest insurance I can get because we're totally safe and never ever have to do any insurance claims whatsoever. I want to put that airplane right here, but it won't even let me. Let's see. I'm not going to put it at Seattle Tacoma. That'd be a nightmare to get in and out of there. There's Tacoma Narrows. I could do that. That's actually a fairly decent airport. 294. Yep. Do you want to purchase? Yep. Well, there we go. All right. We got a plane sitting over at Tacoma Narrows. Let's turn that on so other pilots can fly it, and we'll manage it. This will be easy to do. 65 to replace the oil. How much is the oil tank? No. 17 grand. Ground contact. Details. Don't really. I mean, the comms radio kind of neat. But I can work with that for right now. This is like necessity stuff. Hydraulic system. Brakes actuator. 600 to replace. We'll just go ahead and do that. That's cheap. Landing gear. I'm sure that's not going to... Oh my gosh. Okay. Tire pressure. $1,000 for the tire pressure? That's a bit ridiculous. It's like $1,000 for everything. Oh, that's 30-something dollars. We'll go ahead and fix the tire pressure issue. The landing gear is pretty bad. The tires and the gear. But I think that's survivable right at this time. Electrical system. Autopilot's okay. Avionics is bad. How much to fix that? $4,800. But it has to be fixed. You have to have an alternator. There's no way around that. ADC I could carry less amount. Fuel pump supply, that's $4,800. Motor gear supply. Primary flight display, that's pretty bad. Transponder, the battery's really bad. We can just fix that. That's easy. Okay. Fuel system. I mean, we've got two good fuel tanks and one that's bad. How much to fix it? No biggie. And flight controls. That's a big one. Okay, so right aileron connection. Yeah, you kind of need that to survive. Elevators. I don't even have enough to fix that. Right flap connection. I don't have enough to fix that or that. So it looks like. It looks like there's going to be some shady flying going on until I get this thing like fully good to go. I don't even know if it'll let me fly it, but we'll see next time. We'll see how it goes. So that's going to do it for me for right now, and we're either going to jump on some out of ore or some snow runner if I can get a hold of Tass. So, all right, we'll see you guys in a little bit, and I appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around for that debacle, whatever that cluster of mishap was. And if you somehow enjoyed it, despite your better judgment, make sure you hit that like button. You know, the bells, whistles, notifications, all that good stuff, and subscribe if you want to see more, because I'm still alive, so there's going to be more. And we'll see how things go. But yeah, appreciate it.